I may be a mad scientist, but setting my alarm so that I can wake up earlier to be able to stream earlier, that is most definitely nuts. Hello everyone. Hello. Hello TVPG, I see you there. How are we doing today? No, really, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. I'm doing quite well. I didn't have as good a sleep as I would have liked last night. I kind of struggled to fall asleep. But I managed to get to sleep at a relatively okay time, managed to wake up in time. And yeah, I'm here for the stream today. So, you know, all good on the whole. All is very good on the whole. But yeah, how are we doing today? How are we doing? Yeah. I've been looking forward to this week for many reasons. I've got a lot going on this week. It's not going to be the easiest week in the entire world. Not going to be the easiest week in the entire world, but I've got a lot. I've got a lot going on. I've got a lot that I'm looking forward to. You're not doing bad. That's very good to hear, TV. And yeah, it's pretty early. Yeah, we're 2 hours earlier than usual. 2 hours earlier than we usually stream today. And one of the main reasons for this, like, there's two reasons really why we're starting early today. And one of those reasons is that I noticed that a lot of people are able to stay around to watch my stream for, you know, maybe 1 hour, maybe 2, something like that. And then they usually drop out around 4 or 5 o'clock, something like that. And, you know, if those people happen to be available, they happen to be free, then if I start a bit earlier, they'll be able to watch for a bit longer, you know, so that they miss less overall, hopefully. But it's pretty early over there. Yeah, geez, I'll imagine it'll be pretty early for you. I'll imagine it'll be early for you. But you know what? It's not always going to be quite so early. Not always going to be quite so early. Although, to be fair, we're gonna test it out this week. We're gonna test out whether we're gonna go with the 12 o'clock start for me. We'll test that out. And we'll see how people do. We'll see if people have the energy to wake up early enough, and we'll see whether people, you know, whether people are able to stick around for the whole thing. No pressure, of course, but you know, good to see the numbers myself. Good to see the numbers. And well, another reason is if I start earlier in the day, that means I have more time available for myself, my own work, my projects, spending time, you know, with friends and family in my evenings. So yeah, it works in a couple of ways. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how things go on. You're I think you're US, aren't you, TVPG? I'm not sure if you're not US, you're those kind of time zones. Kind of west time zones. But yeah, this must be pretty early for you. Like even if you were East Coast, this is about 7 AM. So you're doing a very good job. Western Canada. Please tell me you've been to sleep. Western Canada. Okay, that could be... Oh, what could that be? That could be like 7-hour time difference. Is it like 5 AM for you or something? That is insane. Jeez. Okay, well, yeah, okay. Okay, well, thank you for joining me at such a ludicrously and ungodly hour. And now it makes even more sense. Now it makes even more sense why you've missed the start of a couple of streams. It's because it's so early in the morning for you over there. Jeez, 4 a.m. 4 a.m. What are you doing? What are you doing? Go back to sleep. You crazy person. And what are you doing getting up at 6 o'clock to watch my regular streams? What the hell? Dear. No, but, well, you know, if this is how you want to spend your mornings, by all means, you're more than welcome here. You're more than welcome here. Oh dear, dear, dear. I mean, I was unhappy enough having to wake myself up at 10 o'clock today, 2 hours ago. Yeah, I'm not an early bird. I'm not an early bird in the slightest. Usually up at this time anyway, usually go to bed around 9, 10. Oh well, that's very good of you. That's very responsible of you to go to sleep and wake up so early. Very, very good. Very good. That's the kind of sleeping schedule people dream of. You know, if they want to be responsible people, they would go to sleep at that kind of time. But yeah. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. So yeah, today we are swinging back around to playing some Fallout 3, because I always look forward to a Fallout 3 stream. I always look forward to my Fallout 3 stream. I love my Fallout 3 stream. Let me just grab my controller. Love my Fallout 3 stream. We have so much fun on it. This is going to be probably a bit more of a main story focused quest. I've got a sneak feeling we might get as far as Vault 87. I think it's Vault 87 anyway. We'll maybe get as far as Vault 87. Hell, actually. Depending on how things go, we might just speedrun the rest of the main quest. But I don't think I will. There's a couple more locations around the map that I'd want to visit before beating the main quest. So I don't think we'll quite complete the main quest just yet. There are, let's see, I want to do Big Town. I definitely want to do Big Town. And I'd like to do Big Town before Little Lamplight. And I'd also like to do, what's it called? Is it called Sanctuary? Is it the Garden? I forget what it's called. I think it's called Sanctuary. I think it's called Sanctuary. We're gonna do the Sanctuary quest before beating the base game. You know, we'll do maybe not every single named quest in the entire game before beating the game. But yeah, we'll do most of the big settlement quests before we beat the main game. And then we'll look at then we'll look at beating the main game, and then we can go on to the post game and the DLCs. Because Fallout 3, I was thinking to myself, like, how does Fallout 3 arrange itself in a 3-act structure? Like, what's acts 1, 2, and 3? Act 1 is more or less hunting down Dad. Like, as soon as you find Dad, that's basically the end of Act 1 of the game. And then Act 2 is about finding the Gek. So you've got to get to the Gek. And then Act 3 is everything from getting the Gek to the end of the game. So it's like a little mini scavenger hunt. But when the DLC came out, when Broken Steel came out and added the post game to Fallout 3, it quite changed how the game's 3-act structure works. It then goes from finding Dad to getting the Gek to then destroying the Enclave, which is a bit odd. And to be fair, like the section from getting the Gek to like beating Dad, excuse me, from meeting Dad to getting the Gek is quite a short section. There's really only like 2 missions. You have to go with Dad to Rivet City and then on to Project Purity. You do a little busybody work there, and then it gets interrupted. And then you basically immediately go on the mission to get the Gek. So it's quite a short second act in the game. So really, you could also structure the game as Act 1, Find Dad, which is several quests. Then Act 2, Activate the Purifier. And then Act 3, Wipe out the Enclave in Broken Steel. So yeah, that's I think that's really probably the better 3-act version. Although I'm also quite fond of the 5-act structure. I like thinking about things in terms of a 5-act structure. So you've got the exposition at the start, then you've got the rising action before we get to the major crisis point. Like that's like the climax. And then you've got the falling tension where everything seems to be getting worse. And then you've got the ultimate finale. And that's a bit easier to look at. Like, it goes into a lot more detail into how the structure of a story works. And I think I prefer it overall to the 3-act structure. Like, they're both related to each other, don't get me wrong. But the 3-act structure, it's not granular enough, kind of thing. And I think the 5-act structure does a bit of a better job telling you like what needs to happen at what stage of a story. I wouldn't maybe go as far as the monomyth, where, you know, you've got all the classic tropes from as far back as the Epic of Gilgamesh. Because it goes into very granular detail. There's like, what, 13 stages of the classical heroic story kind of thing. But I think they're more just like add-ons. Like, they're like, you can still separate the hero's journey into a 3-act structure if you want. And you can easily separate it into a 5-act structure. The only thing that's different is that you add a couple of extra tropes along the way. You add a couple of extra tropes, which is a major difference, I think. But yeah, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna pop into some Fallout 3. But before we do that, I also kind of need to talk about Stellaris. Because even yesterday, when I was writing up my schedule, and I was thinking, yeah, I wanna play Stellaris this week. We've got the 3.1 update to Stellaris this week, and I was thinking, okay, what day am I gonna play Stellaris? And in Stellaris, of course, the update goes live today. It goes live today. I don't know if I'll have time to play it today though. I have some stuff that I need to get on with today after the stream. I've got a bit of a busy day. After the stream. But yeah, so I was gonna play the new update, but yeah, busy. And then I was thinking, well, if it comes out on the 14th, if it comes out on Tuesday, maybe I can squeeze in time, or maybe I can play it on Tuesday instead of Fallout 3. And even in the half hour before this stream went live, I was keeping an eye out on Steam, because I wanted to see if the new game update would come out before the stream started, and if it did, I might have changed today's stream to being Stellaris. But sadly, it hasn't came out yet. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna play it a little bit just to dip my toe in, get a feel for it again. Then we're gonna properly revisit it on Thursday, and then I think, if I'm free on like Friday, Saturday, I will be doing some guerrilla streaming of Stellaris. I think it's not gonna like take over the channel, but I'm gonna make a bit more effort to play quite a bit of Stellaris on stream moving forward. Because I like Stellaris, I want to spend a lot more time playing it. Not that I haven't spent zero time playing it now, I'm still just 4 hours and 6 minutes shy of 900 hours in the game. Not the most of every game that I've ever played, but it's a good amount of time to be playing it anyway. So yeah, what we'll do, without any further ado, we'll hop into Fallout 3. Oh, and it's always nice to come back to Fallout 3. Always nice to come back to Fallout 3. And I just need to adjust something real quick. There we go. That'll... There we go. Much better, much better. Okay, we'll pop over to Fallout 3 now. Oh, and I need to adjust the game's audio. Turn off my BGM. There we go. There we go. So yeah, where were we last time? We got to Vault 13. Not Vault 13. We got to level 13. We got to level 13. If we have a little look, we finally got our karma sorted out. We finally fixed our karma situation. We've finally gone from the evil karma we accumulated when we blew up Megaton 6 episodes ago. 6 weeks ago as well, jeez, that was a while ago. And we're finally neutral karma, which is great. We're finally neutral karma. So yeah, last time, what did we do last time? Last time we started out, and yes, and we betrayed Harkness, yes, I was coming to that. We started at Rivet City. We did the missing android quest, and it ended in a way that I did not quite expect. We picked up several quests here actually. We checked out the Jefferson Memorial, and then we ended up heading to the mall. We did the National Archives, and we did Riley's Rangers. We went to Our Lady of Hope Hospital, and I know we did something else. But I forget exactly what. We're still waiting on Head of State. We picked that up. Killed Dave at the Republic of Dave. Ted Strayer, I forget who he is. Dukov. Yeah, we've still got to do that. Oh, and we've still got to bring a landmine to Moira. Where is Moira, actually? That's probably a very good question. Moira? Oh, you're at Wilhelm's Wharf. Okay, well, alright then. Well, what we're doing this time, we started out in central DC. We need to go over here to Smith Casey's garage. Now, we've been there before. We were there before, shortly after leaving Girdershade, and we walked up to around here. And I believe little lamplights around here as well, so that's a whole thing. But yeah, what we're gonna do, I think we're gonna pop up here, we're gonna chat to Moira. Well, we'll double check first of all that we actually have, yeah, we've got 16 frag mines. Let's go chat to Moira, shall we? We're gonna chat to Moira. And yes, we did end up betraying Harkness, and it was the worst thing. I still feel so bad about it. I did not expect that it would go the way that it did. I fully expected that we would be able to... What just happened? Is the stream still running? Yes, it is. Something just happened there. I don't know what that was. For some reason, my my streaming software just went behind a browser tab. No idea what happened there. Oh well. Anyway, but yeah, I fully expected we'd be able to turn around and betray. I thought we'd be able to turn around and betray Dr. Zimmer and get the reward for helping him and not betray Harkness, but yeah, that was my bad. That was my bad. So I feel terrible about that, but we have a very good laser gun and we got a good perk for it, so it turns out I'm just an awful person. Hello, Moira.
How are those hot little potatoes? Or whatever. You know what I mean.
Well, I got to Mainfield alive, and I even brought you a present.
My very own landmine.
Oh, Moira.
Just what I've always wanted. Well, always since I sent you out on this anyway. Now, tell me all about it. What was it like going through there? What's it like disarming a landmine?
Let's see. Fast hands and faster wits can get you an awful lot, including landmines.
That's a pretty good way of putting it. I think I'll use that in the book. Maybe I should credit you as a co-author instead of just a researcher.
I'd appreciate it.
You may not want to see any more explosives for a while, but obviously you know your way around them. Have a couple rainy day toys of mine. And looking at this landmine, it gives me an idea. It's a terrible device that does terrible things, of course, but it's easy to make your own, too.
So now we have 7 frag grenades, that's expensive, and a bottle cap mine schematic. So now my bottle cap mines are better. I think, do they do more damage? I'm not sure if they do more damage, but that completes the first chapter, right, Moira?
Correct. And it's looking very smart. Very smart indeed. They'll be dazzled by our intelligence.
This is going well.
Here, for your services, I've saved up quite a few stim packs. Of course you may need them. We've still got 2 more chapters to go.
Well, let's get researching the next chapter.
The second chapter is going to be a bit trickier, I think. It'll cover how to handle creatures out there, for better or worse. For example, repelling mole rats, learning about mirelurks, and when all else fails, how to handle being injured. So let's buckle down and get to work on this chapter. What's first?
Okay, let's see. We'll do the mole rat one
Mole
first.
rats can burrow into almost anything and cause a lot of trouble. So I figured I'd make a chemical repellent stick for people to shoo them off. But I need it to be tested before I put the recipe to paper in the guide. So I need you to find some mole rats and test it out a bit.
Okay, we'll give this a test.
It'll be easy. One tap with the applicator and it overwhelms their senses with a sort of feel-bad sensation. Then they're gone before you know it. You could test it out on just a few mole ratties, but for real testing, try it on 10 or more. There should be plenty in the tepid sewers downtown.
Alrighty, we'll give that a look. And of course, because we blew up her house and her shop, we can't use her as a shop. We can only get her to repair some stuff for us, which may actually be worth it. Not much condition to the plasma rifle or the SMG. You know what, the armor will take... SMG is basically useless, so I'm just gonna leave the rest of it. Okay, so Tepid Sewers is just over there, just beyond the memorial. We're gonna go that way. Oh, thank you, Moira. I'm now over encumbered thanks to your grenades. Thank you so much. Oh, we really could have done with a shop. In fact, we could really do with a shop. Right, let's... Utility jumpsuit up, laser rifle repaired. That battle armor makes a big difference. Do we still have the... No, we don't have recon armor, that's fine. But yeah, we are close to being fully over encumbered. We need to find a shop, that's what we need. We really need to find a shop. Where's a good shop near here? Let's see. I think the Museum of History would probably be the best spot for a shop. But yeah, let's pop over to the Tepid Sewers. We'll do that just now. We'll spend a bit of time doing that. Actually, I think We can do both the tepid sewers and the mirelurks quite easily from here. We can do that very easily, actually. Both of those locations are right here. We just have to get across the bridge of landmines, which is fun. Yeah, look at this. We just got a bridge covered in landmines. And if you know me, you know I like Miniature Nerd. He's a very fun person. So what he did, he spent 5 minutes crawling along this going ooh hoo 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 hoo, ooh hoo 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 hoo, ooh hoo 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 at every single landmine during his You Only Live Once run of Fallout 3. Oh god, ow. Okay. Yeah, but he didn't set any off. I forgot my explosive skill. Not actually that good. Let's put on the Blastmaster helmet just to increase the chance of disarming these safely. At least slightly more safely. Okay, that was not ideal. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We only slightly blew ourselves up. Ghoul mask, baseball cap. So many grenades. Right, what can we get rid of? We need to get rid of something. Well, I gotta eat. That I can most definitely do. Here we are. That'll bring us back down. It's just a flesh wound. Exactly. Oh, that's a super mutant camp. I forgot there was one over there. Yeah, we've got 2 centaurs. Let's stick right at the side of the memorial. We might be able to just walk around them. Not that I'm really worried about them. I have this... I mean, I was gonna say I have this amazing gun. The problem with this amazing gun being it's now low on ammo. So what am I gonna use to shoot them with? Lincoln's repeater. Gonna have to be the repeater, I think. Anything up on top of the monument itself? I think I just saw a little flurry of green, but I might just be tripping. I think I'm just tripping, that's fine. I think there's a body around here. Landmines! Oh, damn it. That's the event. I was thinking, oh yeah, there's usually a random event up here. Ah, what? Really? Really? Hey Moira! Moira, I just blew my arm up. Can we do the one about my arm being blown up now? Ah. It's my left arm, so... You know, could be worse. Wow, why is that not working? I just couldn't pick them up at all. Okay, weird. Right, let's just get over to the tepid sewers. It's right there, that doorway. And I don't mind dipping into the rats. I don't mind taking a couple of rats. Just got to be quick. If you wouldn't mind me not drowning, game. That Marlark thinks he knows something's up. But right, got the tepid sewers. We're here. Have you tried not stepping on landmines? You know what? It never crossed my mind, actually. Never crossed my mind. Right, we're not going to spend much time here. I'm really just here to whack some mole rats. Explosive results. Very effective. So yeah, one hit does make them run. But a second hit explodes their heads, so that's very fun. Average lock turret. Disparate. Nope. Not instincts. Not distances, not disappear. Messianic? Perfect. That was nice and easy. Good science skill. Good science skill. Goes a long way. Let's deactivate the turrets. And now we don't get blown up. That's a raider. That's a raider. Just a regular raider and he's taking some hits. Oh, he popped his head off, so it's fine. I forgot there was raiders down this side. I mean, I didn't really. Oh, that's a mole rat. I hit you once. You're supposed to go non-hostile. If I hit you, you're not supposed to try and hit me back. Okay, get with the picture, mole rat. Get with the picture. Right, okay. This is fine. We've taken some knocks. Is my arm still broken? I didn't even check. Okay, it's healing. Because I'm currently irradiated. Aren't I irradiated? Yeah. Oh, I'm just at level 1 radiation. Does that give me the radiation? Rad regeneration. When you suffer from advanced radiation poisoning. Okay. So that must just be because I'm healing. Okay, that's slightly inconvenient. I was thinking I might just take the damage. But because I've healed, it's kind of repaired my arm. Right. Judging by the number of dead mole rats, I think this is more raider territory than mole rat territory. Like, it's also mole rat territory. Oh. No, by the sounds of it. Let's let them... Come on, hit my arm. Hit my arm. Hit my arm. Come on, hit my arm. Cripple it. Please. Please, cripple it. Come on, cripple me. Are you not crippling me? Okay, you'll cripple or something. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now we just have to make sure we don't take too much more damage before going back to Moira. We're gonna have to play it kind of slow here. Not attract too much attention. Yeah, this feels a lot more like raider territory now. Not that I can see any raiders on the map. Subway tunnel, landmine. Yeah, no, that's just raider territory. Screw that. We ain't going that way. We are not going that way. Yep, we are not going that way. That's fine. There's plenty more down here. Plenty more to explore down here. I'm crippled. I know I'm crippled. Believe it or not, I would like to be for now. Believe it or not. Right, can't go down that way. That way's sealed off with rubble. Disabled the turret. We went there. That's the way we came in. So there should be some more rats down this way. Cherry bomb, I won't say no. No, I think we got all the rats that we could get here. That's a shame, because I've not got 10. That's slightly annoying, actually. Where am I gonna find? That's Dukov's place. And that is the Enclave. That's Enclave soldier. He's got a nice plasma rifle. But we're crippled. And I was hoping to be for a little while. Where can I find more mole rats in a hurry? Where can I find more mole rats without taking more damage? Where are there mole rats? Are there any, like, friendly mole rats? Any friendly mole rats? Scraping the bottom of my memory right now. See if I can remember if there's any friendly mole rats. But I don't know. We'll have to see, and we'll have to be careful I don't blow myself up. We may just have to keep our fingers crossed we run into some. And I might also just need to heal myself. That's a shame. Because there definitely were enough mole rats down there. I just couldn't get to them faster than the raiders ended up taking them out. Which is a shame. There is that metro station. I could try that out. Or maybe that just... Does that just lead up to the raiders that we fought just now? Or that we avoided? We only dealt with one raider. Yeah, you know what? We'll pop in here. We'll see if we have any evidence of mole rats. Because I've not been here yet. Flooded Metro. I know this is a Karma Merc spawn point. Oh, level up. Very nice. What do we need? What do we need? What have I been putting points into lately? Medicine. Let's get that up to 90. Oh no. We can afford to get it higher than 90, but we'll leave it at 90 for now. That's more than high enough. What else would I really like? Still keeping in mind that I like being underpowered. I think... barter, because money really isn't that useful in this game. Right. Oh, now here we got some interesting stuff. Level 14 perks are great. Level 14 perks are fantastic. We've got Adamantium Skeleton for 50% limb damage. I think I'll pass on that. We've got Chemist for chems lasting twice as long. Contract Killer for killing good characters. Lawbringer for killing evil characters. And Karma. We've got Cyborg for increased damage, poison and radiation resistance and energy weapon skill. That's actually really good. Lawbringer, we've already looked at. Light Step for never setting off landmines or floor traps. That would be really good. It's actually a bit of a shame we've already got energy weapons at 92. Like, we could have left it at 80 and still been able to get all of the stuff for it. But we're gonna go for Cyborg. I want Cyborg. It's very appropriate for me. It's very appropriate for me. We're going for Cyborg. And this also takes us to Arlington. So let's keep our fingers crossed. That's a bear trap. That implies a human. That implies humans. It implies something that's able to lay a trap. Light Step. Yeah. Okay. No. Now, see if I'd hurt myself by accident, I would completely agree with you. If it was accidental landmine explosions, I would completely agree with you. The thing is, for the most part, I know where landmines tend to be, and I've so far been quite good at avoiding them. Light Step is definitely going to be necessary. I'll probably take it on the next perk. But for now, I'm going to do without. I may regret that. Did I not last week blow myself up on a landmine? I'm pretty sure I did. Scrap metal. I don't think I'm going to bother taking any more scrap metal. Like, the rewards for them is just really not that great. Nothing here but ghouls. But you know what, that's okay. We like ghouls. Ghouls are our friends. That's Arlington National Cemetery. And I think there's some interesting stuff around here. I don't think there's any... Ah, yes. It's raiders up here. This is raider territory. So what I'm going to need to do is... I'm actually going to need to heal up. Bit of a shame. But you know, needs must. Oh, that's a quantum. But yeah, we're gonna wander around the cemetery here. And we just have to keep an eye on the ticker. We're gonna have to keep an eye on our little ticker. Keep track of when we've got all of the mole rats. Right, what do we have in this Pulowski shelter? If it wants to work, there we go. Sexy sleepwear on a mannequin. With some booze. Interesting. Right, those are raiders. They're... Okay, they've kind of spotted me. Can I sneak around the back? No. Who's spotted me? It's that guy over there. Right, she lost track of me because she walked in front of a tree. Okay, can we sneak by? Not really. We really kinda can't. We don't even have our best guns. They've spotted me. Some shots coming my way. The rubble's giving me some cover. One of them's coming around the left. Their left, my right. There we go. You have 10mm SMG. And you've got a lot of health, actually. Oh shit. There's kind of a lot of them. Right, you're coming up with a melee weapon. I can already hit you in the head. That's a headshot. That's a grapple. That's what we need to see. Oh, hello, my friend. You can go down, though, because you're just a basic raider. Now we can keep track of this guy. Did you just run away? You absolute wimp. Also, what are you doing with 5.56 rounds? Also, why were you running away? You still had most of your health. They just realised I'd killed most of their friends. Tends to be how this thing works. Okay, that was taken care of. That wasn't too bad. Just a couple of light scrapes. I like all the monumentation around DC. It's interesting. Like, I don't get the impression that real DC has quite as many, you know, faces. It's kind of creepy, actually. Actually, quite a lot of the architecture in Bethesda's Fallout games, these faces and walls and stuff, they feature quite heavily. And that's across both Boston and DC. And I know there was a phase of, like, all of the cities around about the same kind of time having exactly the same architecture. But I don't think these were like a shared motif, you know? I don't think this was like a shared motif that every single city has. Like, no one has this much fascination. Why is there just a plant growing here? It might be like a memorial for, I don't know, some developer's ancestor or something. There's a couple here that have some flowers. Nice to see the ones with flowers. Right, we need to go to that house. We're gonna pop over to this house. But yeah, light step definitely we're gonna get. We're definitely gonna get light step. Can't live without it. And is there not something over there? Yeah, is that not Mama Dolce's? I think it is Mama Dolce's. Right, let's have a little look, see what's here. First aid. Still essential, even for me. Big Book of Science. That's a good pickup. And I think with that, I should be maxed out science. Let's just double check. Yep, max science, 100 science. Which means I can actually retire my Vault Lab uniform for +5 science. I no longer need it. You have served your purpose well. We got through many, many doors with you. Still need the utility jumpsuit on occasion, though. Speaking of which, let's pop it on right now. Because we've got the Ultra SMG. Very good. Yeah, shame we ran out of microfusion cells, but I did get very trigger happy with them. I got very trigger happy with my new gun. I was way too eager to be blasting off with my new gun. I should have been a bit more careful with my ammo and not just use it on everything. Lesson learned, though. Lesson learned. Oh, you know, I know this mannequin is here, but every time I turn around and see it silhouetted against the light, I just go, "What?" But yeah, this is what we're really here for, the luck bobblehead. There's only one way to give 110%, with luck. So yeah, that's very good. That's a very good pickup. Actually, with our, we're at luck 8 now, between our Ranger battle armor and the bobblehead. That's really good. And yep, we've got a shrine to Abraham Lincoln. I can only imagine that this was a holdout by some escaped slaves at some point. Some of Hannibal Hamlin's group might have came through here. Which isn't really confirmed, but like the only thing is like the blood sacrifice to the shrine of Abraham Lincoln. Interesting stuff. Another bottle cap mine, always good to have. Can we make any bottle cap mines? No, we're short on lunch boxes. We'll need to keep an eye out for more lunch boxes. Let's check upstairs. But you know, getting a free one, not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. What do we have? Nothing really much. Aha, lunchbox. That's what we want to see. And, ooh, 2 lunch boxes. And we've got a toy box. Also, I've noticed I can finally use the X button on my controller. I don't know why, but until today, I've not been able to use the X button on my controller to drop items. I've only been able to, like, place items in boxes and stuff. So having that back, I'm very happy about. I'm very happy about that. So drop that. I picked up stuff by accident there. I'm still holding that Android component. At least it's weightless. That is nice. It's been ages since we've picked up a pre-war book, actually. Let's get rid of that scrap metal. Sensor modules we'll keep. That's a lot better, actually, already. Yep, I think that's everything in here. Probably got a couple of junk items that I really shouldn't be carrying, but meh. You know what, actually, we'll double check that. Miscellaneous. We've got some bobbleheads, cherry bomb, lunchbox, paint gun, bad scorpion stuff. Teddy bear we drop. Toy car we don't need 3 of them. Alrighty, I think it is Mama Dolce's over here. I feel like it is. Something in my head is telling me it's Mama Dolce's. I don't know quite why, but I feel like it is. Is that Mama Dolce's? And I don't know why it would be right next to Arlington's cemetery. Apparently it just is. Right, no, there's a metro tunnel. No, this is Mama Dolce's. It is singing in my brain. It's singing to me, Malcolm. This is Mama Dolce's. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Mama Dolce's. Yeah, I first came across this place entirely by accident. If we go over to the radio, we're actually in range of the People's Republic of America radio.
All peace-loving peoples must join together to stop the war of aggression being waged by the Wall Street Gang.
So yeah, this is actually the source of that signal. It's coming from that tower up there. So yeah, this is where the Chinese infiltrators are based. So I think we're gonna go and say hello to the Chinese infiltrators and just some Salisbury steak on the ground. Well, it is a food processing company. It is a food processing company. And what better way for Chinese infiltrators to come across as American than by posing as a Italian ready meals company, eh? They actually carry this forward as well. Like, oh. I'm having a bit of a shootout with something. Weird. They've been here for, 200 years. You'd think they would have cleared out anything dangerous. But yeah, they actually carried it forward. There's actually another Mama Dolce's. Oh, first Power Fist of the run. We're not going to use that though. But yeah, there's another Mama Dolce's in West Virginia, actually, in Fallout 76. You can go to Mama Dolce's, and they've got, like, the entire place is basically a base where, oh, Stealth Boy, very nice. But yeah, they send out their infiltrator bots from there. What are they called again? Are they called Are they Patriots, or I forget what they're called, but they've got these adorable little robots, but they're a nightmare to hit in VATS. But yeah, they're in Fallout 76. They carried Mama Dolce's forward, and there's like a regular repeatable quest that you can get there as well. It's called Feed the People, and it used to be questionably bugged, where every time it was completed, like every time it is completed, what it's supposed to do is give everyone who takes part in the quest some XP increasing food. So it was a really good event. A lot of people would end up going along to it. But the thing is, it used to be bugged, and it would mean that when the quest was complete, every single person on that map would end up getting the buff. Everyone on the map would end up getting 5 food that increases XP by 10%, so it was really good. Liberals. Could be liberals. It's not liberals. Grievous. It's Grievous. There we go. But yeah, Mama Dolce's. Really interesting that they carried it forward. Really interesting. So, reconfigure targeting parameters. As you step back. No fire, so we're just going to disable it. But it's not the only thing that might have detected us. We've got some vodka. You can't be a communist state without drinking copious amounts of vodka, apparently. Note I said apparently. Why is there the corpse of a Chinese remnant sergeant here? That's slightly concerning. What happened to you? Why are you dead? Did you just die from friendly fire from your own turret? that's been protecting you for 200 years. Interesting. They do speak Chinese. I don't know what they say. Sadly I'm not fluent in Chinese. So, you know, I should actually ask some of the girls. Actually, I know some of the girls. Sulan and Shura, I think, both are fluent in different kinds of Chinese. So maybe they could translate what they're saying for me. Fallout actually does do some interesting things with language in their games. It's not many games that are willing. Sorry. It's not many games that are actually willing to do the whole like actually having characters with other languages in the game. Fallout doesn't do it very much, but when it does it quite well. So you, oh my. Like, they've just been walking past you for 200 years, my dude. Hello, don't act dumb. Part of the shootout. Yeah, I think these guys were part of the shootout, but yeah. Hello, don't act dumb. Hello, Alex. Oh, okay, yeah, we're kind of getting surrounded by the Chinese here. And they've got Chinese assault rifles, and they're really good guns. They're really good guns. Right. Pew. 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 You're down. Gaming Gamer. Hasn't Uncharted caught flack for it? What, for using multiple languages? I mean, it's a shame if they... I mean, I don't know all the context. But it'd be a shame if they got in trouble for including multiple languages. Because... there's a lot of things you can do with having multiple languages in a game setting. Like, there's quite a lot of good things you can do with it. Like, it really adds to, like, world building and stuff. So if they, yeah, if they're not handling it well, then, you know, that's obviously a bad thing. Oh, don't mind me. Did you forget that you're under attack? You've been here for 200 years, no one's ever been in, and you've decided, oh yeah, a guy who's just here and shot all my buddies. Yeah, let's just forget that he exists. Pew, pew, and one more pew. He's still got some hits. And I missed. Thank you, brick wall. Here we go. Pew! Headless. There we go. And yeah, hello, Don't Dumb. Hello, Alex. We are gaming today. We are playing Fallout 3. I didn't exactly have this planned, but we ended up going this way anyway. Mama Dolce's encryption key. And a nice Chinese officer's sword. I did not mean to take that. Dirty Chinese jumpsuit. Ooh, increased to small guns. That's not actually terrible. Right, let's get doing some repairs on some of these Chinese assault rifles I picked up. There we go. Did I just shoot the wall? Yeah, I shot the wall. It's because he ended up walking behind the wall. Because he walked behind the wall, I didn't get a bead on him. So I just ended up shooting into a wall. And in Fallout 4, you can actually cancel VATs. So if you know the enemy's likely to walk past a wall, you can just say, okay, oh yeah, here's another dead soldier. Did I shoot you? I don't know if I shot you. You look familiar. Have I murdered you before? It's unclear. But yeah, can't do that in Fallout 3. Can't do it in Fallout 3. Where are you? Are you over here? That wall looks... This door looks kind of ominous. I'm concerned to be walking over here. Is this an outdoor? Yeah, that's the loading yard. We don't want to go into the loading yard yet. There's a guy there upstairs or downstairs. I'm not sure which. Probably downstairs. I think, yeah, it's just a downstairs from here. In Drake's Fortune, I believe enemies speak Spanish and Filipino. I mean, if the... Okay, yeah, I can see why people wouldn't be happy about, like, the, like, NPCs and enemies being of a particular... Why am I wearing a repair jumpsuit? Seriously? Okay, I think he's running. Now you're dead. Sorry. But yeah, I can see why people would be upset about them speaking particular languages. If it's like, if it makes sense in terms of the, if it makes sense in terms of the context of like the game's setting, then fair enough. But yeah, if you're kind of just using it as like trappings, just trappings, and you're not actually doing anything meaningful with it, then you kind of don't need to. But then, I don't know, it's kind of an odd balancing act, I think. A balancing act between like realism and, you know, sensitivity. Because like the worst thing you want to do is, you know, alienate people with your game. You don't want to make people immediately hate you just because you decided on making your game a particular way. Not a good way to run a game. Not a good way to make a game. At all. But you know, if you're gonna have an established part of the lore be that a certain thing is a certain way, then it kind of does make sense why... It does kind of make sense why you would end up, you know, following through and having that as part of the world. So yeah, kind of a thing. And more laser ammo, lovely. Not the microfusion cells I'd like, but I'll take them. Shit. And yeah, just tons of energy cells. Just tons of energy cells. I'm still wearing that utility jumpsuit. I've been wearing that the whole time, haven't I? I know I have. Wonder why it's called bobby pins. It's because they're the mercs hired by the game's big bad. Oh right, so like, oh, so like the rest of the game, most of the NPCs and stuff are speaking English, but it's just these mercs that are speaking Spanish and Filipino. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. At the very least, they should represent Filipinos and Spanish speakers more by having them like endemic in the game world. Like they should just be in the environment. It shouldn't just be these are the bad guys. That's a really bad look. They really shouldn't be doing that. Right, have we explored everything in here? I think we have. Wait, that's... Okay, I'm in food distribution. That's the processed foods, and that's the loading yard. Let's go to the loading yard. Let's check that out. Called bobby pins. I don't know the reason behind it, but like bobby pins. Oh, that guy's a sniper rifle. He just took down like a third of my health in one shot. Because I'm not wearing armor. But you know what? That's a Dean's Electronics right next to him. That's good. From the bob cut hairstyle. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Yeah, that's a sniper rifle. That was a nasty hit. That was a nasty hit. Let's see. Let's get my armor on. 24 damage resistance, please. I know I'm a cyborg. I'm a cyborg now, by the way, guys. I finally became a cyborg, and you just came right through that wall. Please die. Shitsure shimasu ka? I know you're Chinese, but I'm going to speak Japanese. Because apparently that makes sense. Okay. Is someone down there? Oh god. Okay. Okay. Let's go into the processed foods. That was a rocket launcher and I just got hit. I didn't get hit for that much, thankfully. Oh. So many of them. Pew, pew. And your buddy? We should get off one pew. They're officers. Because I'm at level 14 now, these guys are at a pretty good level. Right, we'll wait for him to come around the corner and... Has he forgotten I exist? He's forgotten I exist, hasn't he? Where's he gone? I swear, if he... Yeah, he's started to forget that someone shot him in the head. Seriously, if the courier from New Vegas was this, this perceptive, we wouldn't have had a game. That's... Oh dear. Right, let's repair this. Yeah, he's... Wait, is he actually going to completely forget that I exist? He's completely forgotten that I shot him in the head 3 seconds ago. Yeah, I've got armor on now. I've got armor on now. And yeah, Chinese clone AKs, yeah. I don't know the full story behind it, but yeah, basically the major communist threat in Fallout's lore is the yeah, this is the guy I shot in the head. I crippled him in the head, and I think I like lobotomized him with my laser. And yes, I just shot the wall again. So, pew you. No sign of anyone else. Yeah, I think I lobotomized him with that first shot. I must have lobotomized him for him to forget that I exist. It did cripple his head, so it makes some kind of sense. And I'm willing to take... Do I want to take 75s? I don't think I do. I want you to come down the corridor. There's two of you now. There's two of you now. And yeah, they're Chinese clone AKs, yeah. So yeah, with the Chinese being the real communist threat in this setting. Yeah, so Chinese assault rifles they are here. Precision laser lobotomy, exactly. Right, I'm gonna have to take some shots. Aha! He stepped forward, he can go down. Is he ducking into cover again? No, I got him in the head. Good, good, good. Yeah, I'm reading this as like the lasers themselves, like just slicing the head off, kind of thing. That's what I'm reading this as myself. That's what I'm reading this as. He's just standing in the doorway. Right, let's take a couple of pot shots. Got a headshot. 2 headshots. I think he's at like half health. I'll need to hit him 2 more times. But that's fine, I've got tons of ammo. Right, you're going down, my good man. Yep, that's a headshot. And finish him off. There we go. Yeah, it tends to be if you cripple a limb in this game, then the character you shot will die. And, well, if you cripple the head, the character will die, and I have so many frag mines. I don't need this many frag mines. I think it's... Oh, right. I've got things. I've got guns and bullets, and did I not pick up a Dean's Electronics? That was Tumblers today. Yes, that's fine. But yeah, if you cripple a limb, then when it dies, the limb will basically just pop off. Whatever it is. It'll always pop off. Either that or they'll turn into giblets. Fun times. That's another guns and bullets. That's actually quite good. Yeah, I was actually debating whether it would even be worth taking the... what's it called? It's not the quick learner perk. The one where you... You know what, let's take all these Chinese rifles. They're really good selling, but I'm also going to struggle to find someone to buy them, so maybe not. Yeah, let's just leave it. 3's more than enough. Anywhere else up here? Yes, there's part of the area that I've not been to yet. So this would take me out to... Oh, not out. I thought this was the exit door. But it's not. It's just back out to the factory floor. Someone's here. They're over there. Duck in here. Out of sight, out of mind. Good, good, good. And that's the loading yard. We are going to want to go out to the loading yard, but there's a guy with a thingamajiggy there. Oh, shit. We're just bringing down the house on top of this. Let a house divided cannot stand, but a house not standing will fall on me. And I'd rather avoid that. Pretty sure if you had some mirrors, he'd hard counter you. Well, that is actually a perk that you can get in Fallout New Vegas. There's actually a perk where if you're wearing reflective sunglasses and metal armor, then you actually take reduced damage from laser weapons, which is quite cool. I mean, it only makes some sense, and only then if you know, squint and don't think too hard about it. But, you know, it does work. To a degree. Right, where is the other guy? Right, he just forgot he was shooting at someone again. Oh, that got him. And that gave me the chance to finish him off. Perfect. Just set off a gas explosion. And I think we're now clear. Yeah, I think we're clear in this area. Let's just double check there's anything good down here. That's some Radaway. 5.56 rounds. More 5.56 rounds. Now, I know it's a limitation of the game, but it's kind of interesting how both the Chinese assault rifle and the regular US assault rifle both use the same ammunition. Now, it just seems quite interesting to me. I think they use the same ammunition in the DLC as well, in Operation Anchorage. But I don't know for sure if you actually do pick up a... I don't know if you do pick up a Chinese assault rifle in that DLC, but I think you can. And yeah, it's just kind of odd that they would both be chambered for the same ammo. I know it's very likely to just be like a limitation of the game, but like, why would Chinese guns be using NATO chambered rounds? Especially in a world where Cold War tension was so much higher, and they'd probably not want to be using each other's stuff anyway. I don't know, just doesn't make the biggest sense, but you know, it's fine. It's just one of those things. Just one of those things, I think. Music is very tense. Music is very tense. I love the music of this game. Like, the music in the Fallout games is just generally great. Like, all of the compositions just fantastic. That's pre-war book. Do we care about those? Yes. I've decided we do. That's another exit. Gonna have to eat or drop something. What else are we holding that's basically money? How do the Chinese assault rifles hold up as terms of money? Let's see, that's 70-to-1 weight to value ratio. Those are 50-to-1 weight to value ratio. So yeah, let's drop the frag mines. We don't need 27 frag mines. Absolutely not. No idea, desperation maybe. Yeah, they might have done the rechambering themselves. Oh wow. This place has like 4 different skill magazines. That's like the 4th one I found. Yeah, they might be desperate. They might be desperate. And that's another sniper rifle. 308 calibers and a very, very big thing there. Right, there's a guy with a missile launcher on the ground. Can we... Nope. Right, you are Remnant Soldier, you're Remnant Officer, you're the guy I want to die. Can we take you out? One shot misses, that's a hit. That's a hit. Come on, get him. Oh shit. He just fired. Right, he's down. Missile guy is down. We did take a hit, but it's not as bad as it could have been. You, 74% chance. You, 0% headshot. That's a hit. Can we get a second? Yes, we can. Now there's only one left. Let's some AP refresh. 3, 2, 1. There we go. 74% chance. 2 hits. 1. That was a headshot. That was also a hit. Down he goes. Clear. Back into food distribution. And we are clear here. So we just have to go out into the yard. And then do some cleaning. Yep, job done. Job done. Except, I didn't notice this here. So we got Nuka-Cola Quantum, pre-war book. That's 2 pre-war books here as well. This is a great location. Now all it needs is a bobblehead. Right, desk terminal, safe, safe. So let's open the terminal and then not... And Mama Dolce's processed foods and all American business. Wow. So yeah, let's just pick these. All American business that's the front for smuggling in Chinese spies. There we go. Not that much exciting here, but you know what? Better to have it than not. Sensor module, I'll take that. And that should have just turned off the signal as well. Good stuff. Ground floor. Yeah, I think very likely by this stage they've just rechambered their guns to use the more commonly available ammunition. I wouldn't be surprised. Right, I think this is the loading yard door. That's just regular processed foods. That's the loading yard door. That's a cemetery. That's the way I came in. Is there a loading yard door here? There's 2. And it doesn't look like I've been up to that level. That was like a kind of a mid-level. How do we get up to that? Let's see if we can figure that out. Because that's a whole walkway that I've not been on. Probably not that much there, but let's have a look anyway. Felt like it was through here. Ah, and then... Right, how do we get onto that level? Can we like drop down? Well, I did it. These doors... Oh, very hard lock. Very hard lock. Lockpick skill of 100 needed. Oh! I have no idea what this is and what this does. Have I just done a little sneaky little sequence break by playing with verticality in a Fallout game? And who says Bethesda can't make a platformer? Come on, come on, come on. Ah! It's a fake door. It's a fake door. I'll bet this one's fake too. I'll bet this one's fake too. I bet it is. Come on, come on, come on. There we go, and yep, fake door. I think I do remember this actually. I think they were just like, yeah, we're gonna have this little area here. I think they just needed that turret to be there, and then they had the doors there. They didn't expect anyone to actually get there to open them, but if they did, little Easter egg. Okay, color me amused, color me amused. Right, which way do I want to go now? Right, it is in this room. Right. These doors over here. These doors over here. Bamboozled, indeed. Every game since Fallout 4 kind of dropped in standard. Well, you say that, but Fallout 4 is like the second most recent game to come out from Bethesda. They made Fallout 4, they made Fallout 76. So, to say that's where they really started dropping in standard, yeah, I'm not really sold, kind of thing. I think, personally, like, I don't have a massive issue with all of Bethesda's games. Like, I definitely think that they could have done a lot more with the games. It's just a question of where they've been putting their priorities when they've been making them. And I think for the most part they've been prioritizing... That's two heads right next to each other. That's very fun. But yeah, I think it's a question of where they've been prioritizing as they've been making these games. And I think for the most part they've been kind of prioritizing... They've been prioritizing, I think, upgrades to their engine, believe it or not. Like, as much as people like to riff on their engine being bad, they've been kind of focused on getting it upgraded rather than, you know, rather than making actual improvements to the game itself, per se. So yeah, they kind of suffered for that. They've suffered for that a bit. But then just telling them to use another engine comes with a whole other load of problems. Like, if they picked another engine to make their next games in, they would still run into problems. It's not a fix-all solution, telling them to get a new engine. But yeah, it's a question of where they've been prioritizing, and what they haven't been prioritizing enough is content, absolutely. You can't deny that. They've not been prioritizing the content of their game anywhere near as much as they should have been. They could be doing so much more with their games. And I think Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 both... Well, Fallout 3 and Oblivion. Oblivion was definitely still a step back from Morrowind in terms of how much engaging content there was. But as many issues as Oblivion has, because I'm not blind to them, it was still a fairly solid game. Fallout 3 is a very tight game. I really like Fallout 3. I think it's probably the game that I've enjoyed the most out of all the games that Bethesda's made. Like, it feels most like the game that I like the most. I think, I would have to say. But yeah, I'll come to the question of whether it's profit focused. I'll come back to that. I'll look back around to that. For now, it's like, to me, like, Fallout 3 was the most fun. It was like the tightest experience. It was the most love they'd poured into a game for a good number of years. Like, unquestionably they love, you know, they love Skyrim, they love the Elder Scrolls, they love all that. They do love the games that they've been making, but this was the most, that feels like the most love they put into a game because it was like a newly picked up IP. Like, they love this IP and they want to do it justice. We're gonna go over to Girder Shade, we're gonna do some trading in. What? A Mr. Gutsy just spawned here. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. But yeah, they put the most love into Fallout 3 than they have since, it feels like Morrowind, to be honest, and I'm nearly dead. That's really bad. That's actually really, really bad. Mostly because I'm not wearing the right damn armor. Right, Spec Ops Manual, Nuka-Cola, Stealth Boy. Why did I put a Stealth Boy on? Did we pick up any good ammo? No, we've got no microfusion cells. Chinese assault rifles. Assault rifle. Ooh, we do have some pulse grenades. Our accuracy is not that great, but let's give it a shot. It was enough. It was good enough. We did it. We did it. Okay, but yeah, Fallout 3 was definitely the most love they put into a game. Skyrim does have a lot of love, but I don't think it has quite as much love. It's got a different kind of love. There's a different kind of love in Skyrim than there is in Fallout 3.
Nothing beats a taste, the taste that'll knock you out.
Charming. But yeah, I don't think, well, we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. I'll talk to Sierra, and then we'll talk about it a bit.
If you're here with some quantum, I have caps with your name on them.
I have quantum. Take all the quantum I'm carrying. We've still only given her 10. How many are we at now? How many are we at?
If you're here with some quantum...
Right, she's not going to tell me how many I've given her. I've given her a lot. But yeah, okay, so, as far as whether Bethesda's profit-driven, really, they're not any more profit-driven than any other company is. They are a business, of course they're going to be interested. I'm going to walk to Smith Casey's. Of course they're going to be interested in making money. That is something that they want to do. The creative side and the business side, for the most part, are in agreement. What they want to do, what Bethesda, the company, what ZeniMax want, they want Bethesda to have the freedom and flexibility to make the kind of games that they want to make. That's why we don't have, you know, a new Fallout title being made every 3 years on trade-off with an Elder Scrolls game and whatever new projects they work on, like Starfield. They do care about the creativity. They do care about that. They're not so profit-focused that they only want to be producing more content, otherwise they would have shifted to that model of production already. They would have done that. Fallout 76 grew specifically out of the plans that Bethesda makes. Every single game that they make, they always look at, is there a chance we could make this a multiplayer game? They've been looking into that, to my knowledge, at least since Oblivion. And with Fallout 3, they were looking at doing that as well. They were looking at making Fallout 3 into a multiplayer game if it could, or give it some multiplayer aspects. This is a bit of a concern, but you're dead now. But yeah, they've been looking at it for years. They've been looking at making Fallout 4 into a multiplayer game. And it looks like with Fallout 4, they got to the stage where they felt confident enough in the product to turn it into a game. So that's why they made Fallout 76. It wasn't initially profit motive. Like, of course it was profit motive, but the creatives felt there was enough behind it that they wanted to push ahead with it. The company itself decided they wanted to invest in the project. That's what led them to 76. So yeah, they're not desperately they're not desperately focused on being we might actually be able to cut through there actually. Yeah, those are outcasts. They've cleared the area for me. That's good. We'll check this out. But yeah, they're not especially more profit focused. I would say they do actually have a very good setup in that they want to make good games. They want to make games that they want to play. They want to make the kind of games that they want to make. They want to make the games that they're making. They're not just focused on profit, otherwise they would change their model. That's certainly been the case up until now at the very least, even with Fallout 76, even with, you know, the Creation Club and stuff like that. One of the major motivations why the company decided they wanted to go ahead with that is 2 boxes, one on top of the other. One has items, one doesn't. But yeah, the reason they decided to go ahead with things like the Creation Club and Fallout 76 is because for the last couple of years, ZeniMax has been toying with the idea of going public. They wanted to become a publicly traded company. And the best way to do that is to get a strong initial public offering. They want to be able to say, our first investors are going to get a really good deal by buying our stocks. And the best way that they can do that is be able to show that they can be majorly profitable. What's the best way to do that? Get their major IPs like Elder Scrolls and the Fallout games and the like onto a constant revenue stream, because that looks good. And that is a profit motion. Like that's definitely a very business oriented decision for them to have made. There's no denying that. But so that's why they were looking at some of these more aggressive practices. And I would say it's kind of like, it seems like it's a kind of an outside influence. It's much more the business side of things going, yeah, we're looking to go public. We're looking to make ourselves bigger. We want to be appealing to investors. So we've got to do this. But I think you can see by how it's been implemented, or at least this is the way I look at it, the way it's been implemented just screams to me that the creative side of things doesn't really gel with it. It's almost like there hasn't been enough thought put into how to integrate the systems, how to integrate the monetary generation and the actual engagement of the game itself. I'd say it probably started around about... Yeah, actually... Just spitballing. The real plans for this initial public offering were probably going on around about the time that Elder Scrolls Online launched, like immediately after Skyrim's launch. Probably, if not slightly before, or around the time of Skyrim's launch. This is a bit of something that I like to talk about. I can't deny, I love the Bethesda games. I love all of them. I even love Fallout 76 for its own reasons. I love the games. I can see where they're flawed, and I like thinking about why certain decisions have been made. So yeah. But yeah, they wanted to look into investors. That was their major focus. Or potential investors, or potential public investors. Except they didn't end up going public. They ended up deciding, you know, it makes better decision for us to go with a buyout from Microsoft. So that's why they wanted to go with the Microsoft merger. So that's what's led to... But you know what, all the steps that they've taken to show, hey, Bethesda, ZeniMax, we can make a lot of money. We can produce a lot of good games. We've got a big portfolio of other game companies and studios who work with us. We're absolutely worth buying. And I think they are. But yeah, all the monetization strategy was really a way to kind of prop up their business portfolio for either an acquisition or going public. Now that that's out of the way, we've got a little bit of a different dynamic now. Some people are concerned about the suggestions that Elder Scrolls 6 and Starfield might end out being Microsoft console exclusives. I don't think they would end up being console exclusives, but it might be like they're... Bethesda always designed for PC. They've always designed for PC. Or at least they've always planned for the PC market. Their UI, since Oblivion, has been a lot more console focused. It's been a lot more console focused because they want to work with console people. They want their stuff to be popular. They still do have the profit motive. But they always account for the PC gamers. They always account for the PC fans. but they also want to be on console. Of course they do. So yeah, it may be that Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6, they might either be console exclusive on Xbox Series X and PC and never make the jump to Sony, or it might do like a Death Stranding and there's only a Xbox release and then Sony comes after, something like that. But I really don't think so, and I don't think it's a decision that Bethesda would want to make. If that decision was made, it would be by the ultimate owners. It would be a decision from Microsoft that they do that, because that's what they've signed away, basically. By being acquired by Microsoft, that's the freedom that they've given up. But these days, what I would suggest, what I think slightly to happen, is Bethesda's going to be a lot less profit hungry. It's still going to want profit, of course, because it wants to grow and develop, but it's quite comfy and happy now. It's okay with being part of Microsoft. Microsoft's happy with them being part of them. Right now, I think Microsoft's just going to want to let Bethesda do their thing. They know that Bethesda can do good stuff, otherwise they wouldn't have bought them. They're going to let Bethesda do their thing, they're going to see how things shake out, and it's going to be kind of wait and see. Any sketchy decisions that are made from now on, with regards to like monetization and stuff, is going to be much more, this is what Microsoft wants Bethesda to do. Not necessarily what Bethesda wants to do. It's going to be more like what what Microsoft wants them to do. But I think, as influential as Fallout is, or rather as Bethesda can be, I hope that it won't be too stingy with them. I hope not. But yeah, games with a service games, yeah, they're problematic. I mean, some games it works quite well for. Like, if a game comes out, it's really good quality, and it's always getting constant updates. Like, look at Minecraft, for example. It is the most successful video game in history. It's practically undeniable at this point. It's the most successful. And it's constantly getting updates. Like every 6 months to a year, it gets a big update with tons of new content because they know people keep coming back for it. There is like there's the Minecraft Realms thing, which is like their ongoing subscription service. So it's constantly printing money, but you don't need to play that way if you don't want to. But then you've got bad examples where you've got like, I don't know, you get so many games that come out that are just, you know, little updates here and there. Or you've got to pay for every single update. I don't mind it so much with things like, what are they called? Paradox. Paradox's games generally are pretty good. Like, not all of their DLCs are worth the money, but on the whole, on the balance, particularly with Stellaris, I'd say they're worth the money. But yeah, all kinds of games with a service that are just not good. They're just not good. Even MMOs. But yeah, we'll see what the future has in store for Bethesda. I'm actually optimistic. BGS has expanded very significantly. We've got 2 big games confirmed, one coming out next year. It's gonna be interesting. I'm looking forward to Starfield. I'm really looking forward to Elder Scrolls 6. There's some great stuff coming from them. And yeah, so I'm kind of fortunate in that I have a decent PC. I'm probably going to get some upgrades on it, but it should more or less in its current form do the job for playing all the next gen titles that are coming out from Bethesda. But yeah, I think that's more than enough of a rant on Bethesda and Fallout and the acquisition and stuff. Let's get back to the game, shall we? Because I've just been wandering around out here for a while. Let's laser pistol these guys. Probably a slight waste, but hey. That's another quantum. Oh, do I hear some mole rats? I forgot there were mole rats down here. You know. Oh, let's put on the utility jumpsuit. Let's repair this laser rifle. Okay, yeah, we've picked up a couple of plasma rounds, microfusion rounds, so that's good. Let's put my armor back on. Round the corner. That's a kill. Where's the other one? Here we go. There we go. Still not at 10 though. I know there's another one downstairs. But yeah, I'm feeling quite optimistic. I'm not sad about the merger. All the news that's coming out just now, where it's saying, oh, they're gonna be doing only exclusives. Yeah, that's a 10. That's a 10. Good, good, good. Right, we'll go back to Moira after this. But yeah, I'm not too worried about all this news. There's plenty of times before the new games come out. Microsoft will probably have to back down due to public pressure because, you know, this is Bethesda. Their games have always been open to everyone. Why are they being greedy and holding it all themselves? Like, they've got a right to be greedy. They own them now. They can do what they want. But public goodwill is probably going to be worth a lot more than the exclusivity. Because, generally speaking, consoles are sold at a loss. Consoles are basically sold at a loss these days. So it's not massively worth it for them to be holding on to... It's not going to be massively worth it for them to be holding on to the IPs just so that people will buy the console. It's more like they buy the console so that they have access to the games. I don't know. But anyway, here we are. We're in the vault.
Welcome to Vault 112, resident. According to sensors, you have arrived 202.3 years behind schedule. Please redress in your Vault Tech issued vault suit before proceeding. If you have misplaced your suit, I am authorized to distribute a new one.
Please
Once
redistribute.
dressed, please proceed down the stairs to the main floor so that you may enter your assigned Tranquility Lounger.
Lovely,
Please
thank
find
you.
the nearest Tranquility Lounger and be seated.
Right, we're going to do that, but we're not going to do that straight away because there is some stuff hidden around inside the vault that we're going to want to have a poke around at and look at first. So this would be... yeah, this is upstairs. That's good. That's where we want to be. Wonder where the electricity comes for those robots. Is that my mother brain? That is not my mother brain. That would be really creepy actually, if it turned out that your mother had been turned into a robo brain after her death. That's some recon armor. We don't need that. But yeah, that would be a really creepy twist. Like, it's creepy enough in general. Like Fallout 4, you basically find that people like ex-convicts are being turned into robo-brains as part of the Automaton DLC. I mean, it's not like the biggest twist in the world. Like, we know that that is kind of the thing that happens with robo-brains. We know that's kind of what happens. But yeah, still interesting to see. Interesting to see. But yeah, robo-brains be creepy.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Okay, here we go. Computer that requires a key. Interesting. How do we get in there then? We'll see about that. I think this just takes us out to the main hall. Yes, it does. Right, we'll just check the rooms that are down here. That looks like a lot of ammo. Doors activated elsewhere. Okay. You, not yours. Is that you, Mother Brain? Ah, you. Yeah, no, I just can't read. If you think Robo Brains are creepy, you should play Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I have had the Metal Gear series recommended to me. Let's see. Not that. Probably attracting. There we go, perfect. Yeah, I've had the Metal Gear series recommended to me in the past. I think at some point I will give it a look. I don't know exactly when, but I will probably get around to it at some point. No idea when. But you know, people let me know, then maybe I'll make a point of getting around to it sooner. Overseer's room password, great. Laser rifle and a bunch of ammo, I'm very glad to see that. This is basically just like your gift box for getting to this stage in the main quest. Like, here's a bunch of drugs, here's some good laser weapons, here's some good ammo. This is just like a well done for getting here hero kind of thing. Another laser pistol. Laser rifles are worth 1,000 when full condition? That's good. Frag, grenade. We only got 3, did we? Oh, that's fine. But yeah, good mix of stuff here. Really good mix of stuff. Where does this door take us? Right, that's just down to the bottom of the stairs. That will just be the bottom of the stairs again. This is like a little server room. This is where the simulation's being run from. Right, okay, let's just find our lounger. This is the broken Tranquility Lounger. Unoccupied. Resident, no longer, there's no one in it. Okay. But you can see we've got some people in these loungers. W. Foster, Newsbam. Old guy. Everyone here is old. Very old. Disturbingly old. Rockwell, unoccupied. Dithers, unknown. Look at that! It's Liam Neeson! Truly the most disturbing of all. Right, this one I should be able to go into. Yep. I can only exit it if I'm wearing a Vault 112 jumpsuit. So let's get one of them on. Let's see, Vault 112 jumpsuit. Lovely, lovely, lovely. In we go. Oh yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I have been looking at Microsoft Flight Simulator. I do have Game Pass now, and it is included in Game Pass. It does look really cool. I would like to give Flight Simulator a shot. But yeah, here we are. One of the most iconic moments. We're in a simulation, and yeah, we got 500 XP just for coming in here. Let's check the little Pit Boy, shall we? Oh no, we have no Pit Boy. We just have our low poly texture arm here. This is a thing. Hello?
Hey there, sport. Beautiful day, isn't it? Say, you should go talk to Betty. She's waiting for you over on the playground. Have fun, sport.
Sport? Okay. Well, here we are. Okay. Okay, so we're in some kind of strange 50s environment with... Is this Bethesda trees? Yep, it's giving us Bethesda trees from Oblivion. You can just see the tree textures rotating as you go around the tree. I think, looking at the textures of them, I think these are actually just reused painted trees. At least the stems are. The painted trees from the Brush with Death quest in Oblivion. Really nice reused assets. Really nice. So yeah, it's the whole thing. Do people actually call kids sport? They did. It's like a stereotypical thing that they did in America, but yeah, not as much of a thing these days. Could I stream Flight Sim? I could give it a shot. You know, sometime I'll do a little test run on my own at some point, and we'll maybe give Flight Sim a shot. I'll give it a look.
Oh, someone new to play with. What good luck I have lately. I was just starting to get bored. Oh, we're going to have so much fun.
And you are?
I'm Betty. I live here on Tranquility Lane. Want to play a game?
A game?
I knew you would. It's a really simple game. All you have to do is make Timmy Newsbum cry.
Okay, I'm getting some Saw feels from this. Who's Timmy Newsbaum?
He's the only other kid that lives here besides you. He's a big crybaby. You'll see. Make him cry, and then come back here so we can talk some more.
Okay, I suppose I have a mission. Where's the lemonade stand? Where's the lemonade stand? There we go. Hello, doggo. Good doggy. I can punch. That's an interesting thing. Hello, Timmy.
Hi there, I'm Timmy. Wanna play?
Oh, wait, my karma's good. My karma's neutral right now, so I do get a bonus to speech. I heard your parents are getting a divorce because of you.
You're a big dumb liar.
Boo. Yeah, I'm a kid in the simulation. I don't know why.
Hi, wanna play?
Let's see. None of this is real. It's all some crazy experiment.
What? You're weird. I don't like her.
How do I make him cry then? I could beat him up. I don't have the speech to, I don't have the speech to make him threat. Like, to really piss him off. Make him cry. Newsbam residents, let's have a look.
Hello.
Maybe there's something in here I can use to make him try. Can I, like, steal his toys? That'd be really nice if we could steal his toys. Military school brochure? Turning the delinquents of today into the leaders of tomorrow. Yeah, that's what we need. More strong leaders. That's what we need here. Right, little Timmy. Where are you, Timmy Tim Tim? No, seriously, where are you, Timmy? I can use VATs in the simulation. That's interesting. Why can I use VATs in the simulation? Right, there's Timmy. He's gone inside. Okay, well, that's the thing. Timmy, get your ass back here. Where are you? Did we fail?
Good day.
No, he didn't go outside. He's just here.
Wanna play?
Hey, look what I found. You're getting sent to military school.
What? No, I'm not.
Look, I've got a brochure right here. You're going, pal.
But I don't want to go away. I don't want to leave my mommy. No.
Well, I lost some karma for that. I'm a horrible person. But yeah, nothing's ever gone wrong in a simulated world. Especially not one that I'm in charge of playing.
Yay, you did it. Good job.
A clever approach. I'm not sure I would have considered it. Very encouraging.
Yeah.
Your reward for winning the game is to ask a single question. I will answer honestly and frankly.
So yeah, here we are. This is the real trick going on behind Tranquility Lane. It's not just a simulation. Who are you?
I was known as Dr. Stanislaus Braun, but here I choose this identity. Do you find it unsettling? In this place, I can choose to be whatever I wish, and this is what I have chosen.
You will find that I control a great deal around here.
That is kind of concerning. Kind of really concerning. Why would you want to look like a little girl?
Why not? I've been in this place for 200 years. This is something to keep me amused.
Much like my willingness to entertain your questions, though now I grow bored. So I think I shall set you to a new task.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
Pay a visit to the Rockwells. They're very happily married, and I'd like you to change that. Put an end to their marriage, and we'll talk.
Okay, we'll just do it for answers, I suppose. But yeah, he decided to be a little girl. which is, you know, not a concerning thing at all. So let's see, the Rockwells. This is the Rockwells' house.
Good
So
day.
why is he being a shit disturber? He's basically done his thing. Also, this is the garden gnome. Hello, garden gnome. This is Timmy. This is Timmy now. Timmy has become a garden gnome because, well, spoilers alert, but children can't die in this game. So this is Janet Rockwell.
Well, hi there.
FBI, open up. Yeah, no, well, I am the FBI in this situation. Let's see if we can speech this. I hate to break it to you, but I saw your husband kissing some other women.
What a horrible thing to say. Is that your idea of a joke?
Okay then, anything you want to tell me about your marriage?
Our marriage? Oh, goodness. What kind of a question is that? Mabel didn't put you up to this, did she? What a silly thing to ask about.
Mabel, eh? What's this about Mabel? Who's Mabel? Maybe see about that. No one ever goes to the bathrooms in these games. Like, no one, ever. You never really find them in the bathroom. Even if they can't use the toilet like a seat. They just never go to the bathroom.
Good day.
Roger,
Hey there, sport. How's it going?
let me tell me about your marriage.
Now, see here. That's not anything for you to be asking about. Our marriage is our
really do have
business and
terrible
it's
luck.
private. Why can't people just understand that and just leave us alone?
So people are wanting to break up you two? Oh well, that's the thing. Let's see about that then, shall we? Who was it? Mabel. Let's see, where's Mabel? Are you Mabel?
You don't belong here.
You're old
You're
Lady
not
Dithers.
supposed to be here. It's not real, none of it. It needs to end. The suffering must end.
Finally, someone who knows what's going on. How do I get out of here?
We're not really here. We're not really talking. It's all made up. Make believe. We're sleeping, dreaming. The dream became a nightmare. It has to end. It just has to. But we're not in charge. He is. And he doesn't want us to wake up.
Who are you talking about?
He calls himself Betty now, but he's still the same. He can put on a new face all he likes, but underneath he's still evil. Braun. Bastard thinks because he helped create this place, he's God here. But I know he still uses the fail-safe terminal. I know it.
What failsafe? And how are you the only one who knows this?
Don't know. Can't sleep sometimes. Hear voices. My own skin doesn't feel right. None of this is right. You've got to believe me. You've got to find that fail-safe.
Okay, what failsafe?
It's in the abandoned house. He doesn't want us going in there because he's afraid we might find it. It's the only terminal to the outside. The only way to shut the whole thing down. You've got to find it.
Okay. Well, that gives us a little objective.
Hello.
That's Bill Foster. Let's see, that's the abandoned house. We'll pop in there later. We're not going to do that just now. Got some stuff I want to do first. She doesn't look burnt. She's just old. She just happens to be an old person. And she's a very tragic person. She's the only one who knows that this is all going on. And yeah, I'm a kid. I'm actually a kid. Look at me, I'm small. The Hendersons. Break up the Rockwell's marriage without killing either of them. I love how bare the beds are in this game. Like, because you never see anyone like slip underneath the covers. They're just lying on top of a mattress. Same as like in the Elder Scrolls games as well. Like, they've got bedrolls and you can very clearly see that they're set up to have they're very clearly set up to look as if they have covers and stuff. That's Mabel. That's
Good day
Mabel.
to you.
Hey Mabel, can you tell me anything about the Rockwell's marriage?
Well, they're just so nice, aren't they? It's good the two of them worked everything out.
What do you mean worked everything out?
Oh, well, I'm not one to talk, but there was that fight last year. Everyone could hear them arguing. Janet thought there was something going on with Roger and Martha Simpson. He eventually convinced her it wasn't true.
Martha Simpson.
But I've seen the way Martha looks at him. Janet may believe him, but I sure don't.
Thanks for the tip.
Tip?
Okay. So it was the Simpson residence. I'm pretty sure I went in the Simpson residence and couldn't find anything. Oh, but we do have some lacy underwear here. Let's just help ourselves to that. Not that I can wear it. I don't have access to my inventory, but
Hello.
we'll find some use for it. Not in that sense. Get your heads out the gutter. Get your minds out the gutter. Right, which one's the Simpsons residence? There's a bit of back and forward. That's the Newsbombs.
Good day.
Now, excuse me. I have a say-so purpose for it, believe me. This is the mailbox, that's the abandoned house. I was in the Simpson residence, wasn't I? That's Dithers. That's Newsbomb. This not the one I just came from? Simpson. Homer Simpson. He's the greatest guy in history. But yeah, nothing here. Unless there is something here. I just can't see it. Let's have a rummage. Let's have a rummage. Nice little quest down here. Nice little quest. But no, the I really do think that Fallout 3 is one of the better designed games since Morrowind, actually. It really suits me personally. That's the Rockwell. This is where we want to go. This is where we want to go. So now we go down the stairs into the basement. But yeah, I love the design and the layout of this world. It's good. I like it. Right, activate the desk. We place the underwear on the desk. That's what we were doing, people. That's what we're doing. Mal's just Mabel. I'm not Mabel. Hello, Rohith M. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you're here. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We're messing around in Tranquility Lane. Janet, hello.
Good day to you.
You'd better come down to the basement. There's something you should see.
What were you doing in our basement? What's down there?
Trust me, it's important.
Okay, if you say so.
Right, let's go down to the basement. Come on, you're gonna want to see this. Oh, you're following me. Cool. Okay, come and look. Oh, it's so tragic. Excuse me. Are you gonna come downstairs? How about you watch it?
Women's clothing? Down here? What? What the hell is this?
It looks like Roger's a fan of women's clothing, or it's not yours. I think we're gonna say it's not yours. Oops.
What is this doing here?
So we could suggest it's for him to wear, but no, I think he's cheating on you.
My God! I knew it! I knew it!
I don't know, for all I know, she'd have been, completely okay with him, wearing some lacy underwear. Like, let's not be quick to judge him here. We lost some karma for that. Hello, Roger.
Come to this. I just don't understand.
Oh.
Have you seen the new Robco catalog? I thought you might be interested, since you don't seem to like your Mr. Handy. I don't want a new one.
They're just gossiping. They're just gossiping. Okay. I thought we were getting some more drama, but no.
You have turned out to be quite resourceful, it seems. I am slightly impressed.
Slightly?
I enjoy your company far more than your father's. He responded quite negatively to my requests.
Man, don't I feel like a bad person. I did what you wanted, now you have some explaining to do.
You have amused me thus far, but I still don't think you're quite in a position to be demanding anything. Still, I suppose you've earned the right to some further answers. What would you ask of me?
Okay, what did my father want from you?
Your father, frustrating as he was, recognized the significance of some of my previous work. He came to gather information on it. He was most pleased to be able to ask me directly, but he failed to understand how things work here. He was unwilling to compromise, to do anything I asked of him, and so our discussions ended.
Okay, so where is he?
If you continue to behave and do as I ask, I may be willing to release both of you. But first, you have work to do.
Okay, let's just get this over with.
Oh, come now, show some enthusiasm.
There are fewer rules this time. I'd like to see just what you're capable of.
I'd like you to kill Mabel Henderson. Please put some effort into it. Do something creative. Beating her to death won't impress me.
She'll never see it coming.
Music to my ears.
I'm glad you don't lose karma for those little short statements. Although I would actually like it. I would actually like it if you lost karma for saying things. Kind of like how another game that I played some of was what was it called? Tides of Numenera. It's a game that I picked up on PS4 a while ago, but I ended up stopping playing it because of some slight, not game-breaking bugs, but entirely quest-breaking bugs. So I ended up not being able to complete a quest, and it was really frustrating. Fortunately, the game is now on Game Pass, so now I'll be able to install on PC, mod it, and actually be able to play it. But it actually changes your alignment along, I think it's like a 5 different color alignment system with every interaction that you have, which is really cool. So you actually gain and lose different kinds of karma for every single conversation choice that you make, which is a really, really cool system, and I don't see it very often. I'd love to play more of that game. I'm pretty sure it's an Obsidian game, or at least it's a Josh Sawyer game, and he's pretty cool. At least I think it's Josh Sawyer. I may be mistaken. I think I might have been Tim Kaine instead. But okay, we're gonna fiddle with the pilot light in the gas oven. That's what we're gonna do. And we'll leave the Mr. Handy. So let's see, Martha Simpson, wasn't it? Or was it Janet Rockwell? Henderson. Where is Ms. Henderson, eh? Gotta be around here somewhere. Is that her gossiping over here?
I really wish Pat
Massa
did
Henderson.
something about it. He's a nice boy, but he's just so...
Mabel
Good day to
Henderson.
you.
There we go. I heard you bake really tasty pies. Can you make one for me?
Well, sure I can, sweetie. Let me just go light the oven to get it warming up.
Okay, and now she saunters over very slowly. To be fair, she is wearing high heels. I wouldn't go running around in high heels. Very bad. Yeah, the music is so chirpy cheery. Did you just...
I was thinking of having
Did you just get distracted?
since the weather has been so
I have a
wonderful.
quest to be getting on with
Later.
here. Out of the way.
Good day.
Out of the way. On you go. Hurry up.
Hi, Martha.
But yeah, oh, the music. The music. It's ingrained in my brain. I can't escape it, to be quite honest.
Hi, Martha.
No, don't
What's going
gossip.
on? I was thinking of having a cookout soon,
Why are you
since the
gossiping?
weather
Why
has
are you
been so
gossiping?
wonderful.
You have a pie to bake.
Later.
You have death to look forward to. Right, while we're waiting for her to die, let's go have a little look around the corners of the world. Is it does it get very bright when you're at the corner of the world? But oh my goodness, that's a floating tree. That is just a floating tree. Ah, Bethesda, you had years to make this game. Come on, floating trees. Like, this is a small area as well. You should be able to avoid some floating trees. Oh dear. Dear me, dear me, dear me. But yeah, here we go, here we go. And she burns to death. There she is. Oh, and her leg fell off. The simulation prevents me from tampering with the bot. Okay, well, that's the thing. Okay, Betty. We've done it now. We've done it now. Hey, Betty, or should I say Brown?
Scientists certainly can be dangerous, can't they?
Yeah, so
You
much
are
for
most
German
resourceful,
engineering.
And you certainly do get results. You have exceeded my expectations. And now, we come to the last tasks that I have for you. Succeed, and you shall be granted whatever you wish.
You're forcing me to do things against my nature, and I hate you for it.
I don't recall asking for your feelings on the matter. If it has not been made perfectly clear to you, I am in control here. I dictate your actions and the actions of those around you. You will continue to do exactly as I say, or you will find yourself suffering from a sudden and inexplicable aneurysm.
And that's if I'm feeling generous. For now, though, you will become the pint-sized slasher. You will kill everyone in Tranquility Lane, and you will do this because I say so.
Behind the abandoned house, in the doghouse, are a knife and mask. You will use them to terrorize the residents of this quaint little street.
Who the hell is a pint-sized slasher?
He is a figure of myth, born of old campfire stories. You will make him a reality. The residents will know you and they will fear you. When they have all been eliminated, return to me.
But you could just leave the vault, find somewhere else to live.
Are you mad? I've been here for almost 200 years. My body is in no condition to be used for anything. And yet here in Tranquility Lane, I am as strong and youthful as I care to be. No, I think I'll stay here, thank you. And you will now do as you're told. The slasher awaits.
Yeah, weird that I could turn off the power, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna follow through with this. I don't really want to follow through with this. What we're gonna do, we're gonna find the abandoned house. Is this the abandoned one? No. You can tell by the mailboxes. Very nice little touch in this game, actually. Just in this section of the game, the mailboxes have different names on them to save you running up to every door, which is very nice. So in here, we just have a little puzzle to do. We've got little buttons here on picture, radio, and the gnome, and the cinder block, the radio, and the bottle. But there's a particular order to it, but I'm not sure what the order is. I know what the last bit is, but... Radio. Glass. Nope. Radio. Glass. Gnome. Cinder block. Gnome. Bottle. There we go. Do 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 do. I wonder if that's a jingle for something, but here we go. We've got the auxiliary command terminal. But yeah, we're not going to turn off the simulation now. But here we go. So we did have a toucan lagoon rather, in the past. Beating sun, ceaseless pounding of waves upon the shore. I no longer take pleasure in watching Simpson wither away from scurvy, or hearing Newsbum's screams as he's devoured by the mako shark. I'm quite simply bored. Jeez. What else has he got? The Slalom Chalet. The others slipped on the chalet's icy stairs, went airborne and managed to impale herself on the wrought iron fence. It was spectacular and completely and utterly random. Is there anything more sublime than that bold crimson on fresh fallen snow? It was almost enough to make me reconsider a change of scenery, but not quite. 23 years is a long enough vacation in the Swiss Alps. Something more domestic. So I went for Tranquility Lane. Although distinctly American, it somehow reminds me of Kronach, the town of my childhood. There's a beautiful irony with this particular simulation as well. The residents here are naturally at home, naturally safe. When I toy with them, when their suburban illusion is suddenly broken, it's that much more satisfying. And I decide to stay here. Creepy bastard. Version control. So we're in 3.2.005. All previous versions were wiped by Braun. Okay. So yeah, access Chinese invasion program. Let's see about the failsafe. Pulling the plug. Permanent end to the simulation and his life. Real world death. I would scare everybody and lead to their brutal deaths, but what about me? Can't disable my own safety from within the simulation. And any other avatars I could create would be driven by the simulation's AI routines, not actual living thinking human subject. The release of the real world subjects is more than they deserve, more than I could bear. They'd be dead, and I'd be left here in Tranquility Lane, alone and tragically bored for all eternity, nothing more unacceptable. Creepy bastard, well that's what you're getting. Chinese invasion. Okay, we've got to read this. Military training program, fail safes off, die in the game, die in real life. Yeah, typical kind of Sword Art Online stuff. Chinese invasion is now running. And the good news is, we're a kid! And apparently we gained karma for that. We just gained karma for all these characters being gunned down by a Chinese invasion. Yeah, that's kind of wacky morals going on here. Their last moments are horror and torture and pain as they're all mercilessly gunned down by invaders. That doesn't feel like a very good thing to me. This doesn't feel karmically good. Hello. Yeah, I don't feel like a good guy here. I don't feel like a good guy at all, even if the karma tells me I am. Hey, Betty.
Do you realize what you've done? You've triggered the failsafe, ruined everything. The subjects will die and I'll be stuck here in this hell alone.
You ruined everything! Everything!
Well, I'm calling the shots now.
You? No, I am the creator of this world.
Feel so lost. So all alone.
Okay, I came here for my father. Where is he?
He's been right here the whole time. And you were too dense to figure it out. The dog, you see.
Man's best friend. But now you've taken all my friends from me.
So my father's okay? I can get him back?
Yes, I'm sure he's fine. No doubt when you leave the simulation, he'll be waiting for you.
But there's no one waiting for me.
Oh, how tragic. So yeah, tell me about the Gek.
The Garden of Eden creation kit. It was for terraforming, for restoring the world after a nuclear disaster. Unstable technology, and ultimately boring. Why remake the old reality when instead you could create any reality you choose?
And tell me about this place, Tranquility Lane.
It is my greatest achievement. The best of the many simulations I've run in these 200 years.
I played with the others, but they bored me. This version never grew old. It amused me over and over and over again.
Okay, I'm free to leave.
Isn't it obvious? You've run the failsafe, disrupted everything. I have no power over you.
There's the door. Go.
I'm off. Oh, but tell me who you are exactly. Let's hear it from you.
Why do you torment me? You know who I am. You know that I am really Dr. Braun, that I created this place.
And now I'm trapped here. It's all your fault.
So yeah.
Run along now.
Here we have another mad scientist using science to, I don't know, not make the world a better place, just create a world that is better for them personally. Just with complete disregard for everyone around them. Yeah, another harsh lesson for this Malcolm. And yeah, this was a mercy compared to what Dr. Braun had been doing for 200 years. So yeah, that's us done. That's us done here. Let's put on our armor again. Let's not forget about that. We want the ghoul mask and the baseball cap.
Son.
Hey, Dad.
You've saved me. I was afraid I'd be trapped in there forever. It's so good to see you, but what are you doing here?
What are you doing here? You could have been killed.
Well, I didn't expect Dr. Braun to be alive and insane. I thought I'd just find notes or holotapes. I needed information about Braun and his work on the Gek.
Did you get the information you needed?
I did indeed. Braun's work, the Gek, was designed to readapt environments for living after a nuclear war. It's not entirely stable, but I'm sure that components of that technology are just what we need, what we've been missing all this time. I need to return to Rivet City. Once Madison knows about the Gek, I can get her to see that it really will work.
Well, while you say Dad acquired, we have Dad here. You need to go back to Rivet City?
I can't do this on my own. Madison, Dr. Lee has a team of scientists working at Rivet City. They'll have to help. The facility hasn't been used in years. There'll be enough work for a good number of people, and it will take us a while. The sooner I get to Rivet City, the sooner Madison and I can get to work.
What about me? What am I supposed to do?
Yes, what about you? Why in fact are you outside the vault at all? I don't even want to know how you got out. As much as I appreciate your help, you were supposed to stay there, to make a life for yourself there, not out here.
You left me there without saying goodbye. What was I supposed to do?
You were supposed to stay put. You could have had a good life in the vault. But I suppose it's too late to go back now, isn't it? The Overseer would likely have a shot on sight. Well then, you'll just have to come with me to Rivet City. You've certainly proven yourself capable enough.
Dad, I'm not going with you. I have other things to take care of.
Really? You're not going to join me? Coming all this way after me, I'd have thought you'd want to help. I have to keep going. I can't stop now. I'm going back to Rivet City.
Are you having a good time?
Meet me there if you change your mind. It would be good to work with you, son.
Okay, so I level up. That's good. A lot of information here. Can we just talk for a minute?
Of course, son. What's on your mind?
What the hell were you thinking leaving me like that?
I wanted you to be safe. I didn't want this for you. A life out here in this godforsaken war zone. I couldn't tell you what I was doing because I didn't want you following me. A plan which clearly was not as successful as I imagined it would be.
So, why would you put yourself at risk like this? Do you have some sort of death wish?
What? No, of course not. This is important work. Clean water can change the lives of so many thousands of people. It's worth the risk to help them.
Helping people? What about helping your own son?
I can understand that you're angry. You have a right to be. Perhaps the choice I made wasn't the right one. At the time, I thought I was doing what was best for you.
Well, I think I understand. Like, this is actually the one scientist who's done something, like, even remotely noble. But the person who's screwed over is me in this case. The person who's screwed over here is me. So, you know what? I've not exactly been perfect either. I understand.
So am I, son. While this isn't what I had in mind, it's good to have you with me.
Let's talk about some stuff. Let's go back to work. What is Project Purity?
It started as an idea, really. Remember the Bible passage your mother loves so much? Free, clean water for everyone. What a difference it could make in the lives of everyone here in the wastes. Over time, that idea took the form of a purifier. Not like the one in the vault, though. This one was gigantic, capable of purifying millions of gallons of water at once. We used the old Jefferson Memorial for the location, right on DC's tidal basin. Someday soon, I hope you'll see it work.
Okay, what happened with Project Purity?
In the year before you were born, things became difficult. There had always been something of a mutant problem in the city, but it became worse. They attacked more frequently and more aggressively. Support for the project eroded as time went on, when we couldn't produce any significant results. Progress came to a halt. And then you were born. Your mother and I had talked about what to do when that time came, but then we lost her, and I had to make a decision. I chose to leave. From what I understand, things happened quickly after that. It became too dangerous for the others to stay, and so the project was abandoned. Dr. Lee and her team left for what became Rivet City. and Project Purity has sat waiting ever since.
Okay, and how did Mum really die anyway?
I understand that you have reason to question a good many things I've told you over the years. But your mother... I've never lied to you about what happened. Not once. She died giving birth to you. It was a difficult time. She was so eager to meet you, to make a place for you in the world. If nothing else, please believe that she loved you very much.
Okay, and well, let's hear it from you. What's the big deal about water? Why all this for water?
The vault you grew up in had its own water purification system. Clean water was never a worry. Out here, things are different. Water out here is never clean, and almost always irradiated. It's barely able to sustain any kind of normal life. If we can change that, humanity has a real chance at rebuilding, starting over.
Okay, interesting stuff. Let's
careful,
part
my
ways
son.
just now. And we level up. We level up. Over 1,000 XP for dealing with this place. It's fantastic. Right, what we're leveling? We're gonna put all the points into barter. We're dumping into barter here. And as we discussed, yeah, I think I need to take Light Step. We're gonna take the Light Step perk next. So we're not gonna set off any more landmines or anything. So the reason why we are not following Dad to Rivet City is because if he follows us, or rather if he says we're going to go with him, then he walks really slowly.
Hello, sir.
He walks really slowly, and we need to stay within a very close range of him. Otherwise, he'll stop moving and start walking really slow, which is bad. And also, the route that he decides to take through the Wasteland is bad. He follows this route. He goes down this way, along past Andale, the Nuka-Cola plant, Arlington Library, and this is just full of raiders. It's a bad idea to follow Dad. And then... what does he do from there? Like, he goes this way, and then I think he runs up to the Citadel, and then across the bridge here, and then to Rivet City. It's a dumb direction. We're not going that way. It's a dumb idea, and we're not doing it. Instead, I think we're going to take a little side trip. There's a couple of things that I've been meaning to catch up on for a little while now. Let's see, what do we have? We did have... yeah. So, when we were doing... First of all, we've got Point Lookout, Surgeon, Sanitizer... Wastelander Notes, yeah. Old scrapyard north of the Bethesda ruins. I think I want to check that out. Let's see. We also had... That's not what I was after. Merchant contract. Ooh. Caravan trade route. Right, yeah, that shows all the locations that the caravans visit. That's quite interesting, actually. Caravan merchants, cloning log, tech museum loot, earned your share, Drury Street metro station. Gotta check that out. Let's see, anything else? I'm brilliant. Oh yeah, that was a thing. National Archives, we've already checked. We the People. Strong maintenance. Overseer's room password. Oh, that's in this vault. I'm not even done with this vault yet. Back into the vault. Back into the vault. I forgot I have to do the Overseer's room. I think there's something good in there. We're gonna need to check it out. Hydration check. Thank you. I have been taking some sips.
Hello, sir.
I have been taking some sips, but thank you for reminding me. I would have forgotten. I'm good at that. Right, where is the Overseer's room? I think is it up here? If I go through this doorway, and then it's over here? Yes. Glad I remembered that. Sometimes I forget that this is here. There we go. So this is the Overseer's room, and That'll be Dr. Braun. That should be Dr. Braun. And he's got some stuff here. I don't think it's anything like particularly exciting, but let's check it out anyway. Leather armor, surgical tubing, nothing really exciting. Empty suitcase. I'll take the pencil. Desk, just some caps. I thought there might be a bit more than this. There is this safe that's easy locked. So, you know, some token resistance. That's all? That's all. That's all there was here. I'm no longer authorized to use Tranquility Loungers. Well, I don't care. Okay, I really expected more. Color me disappointed. Color me very disappointed, or it doesn't have anything. That's true, that's true. You know what, we did get some good stuff here anyway. We did get, actually, exactly how much did we get? Oh, we've got to rebind all of our hot bars. We do have the plasma rifle. We've got over 110 rounds for the rifle now. That's really good. Laser pistol can go there. Magnum can go on the bottom. That'll do. They're like the only 3 weapons we're really likely to be using. But yeah, okay, that's disappointing. Color me disappointed. But yeah, laser pistol, plasma rifle. Good combo. So yeah, we're gonna pick up a couple of these unmarked locations and maybe explore some of the center of the map now. While we wait for Dad to make his way to Rivet City. Once he's made his way to Rivet City, we'll go catch up with him. Like normally I would like wait and just like wait for him to show up at Rivet City, but yeah, I kind of ain't nobody got time for that. Oh, locksmith's reader. Tubbers today rather. Glad I waited and checked that. Do we have a workbench here? I feel like there should be a workbench here, really. And gun cabinet. I didn't check. Scope 44. Chinese pistol. Utility jumpsuit. Laser rifle, can't repair. Right, we are going to need to find a merchant as well. Desperately need to find a merchant. And who's over there? Just a rad scorpion. Is he going to forget about me? There's also Robo Brain over there. That wasn't there before. Right, okay. He's away. We should be relatively safe now. So where is Drury Street Metro Station? It's closer to Vault 101. You know, let's go to Vault 101. I think there should be... Is there a quest we can do here? Not yet. There will be a quest that we can do here, but it doesn't seem to be relevant just yet. Where's Dad got himself to? Right, he's right next to Andale, so that's fun. Good luck to him. And we're very close to Megaton, that's why we've got this weird glowy filter going on. So that's fun. Yeah, while we're walking... Oh, and I think I heard dog meat there, but let's not worry about him. Yeah, in other news, while we're dealing with these raiders and stuff, we did discuss the other day how I might want to do some collaborations during October time, play some spoopy games and stuff, have some fun with people. One of the people that came up was Sulan, and I need to put my armor on. We were discussing, you know, getting Sulan to play some spoopy games with me. And last night I was doing a little bit of work in Minecraft, as I often do. We just decided to chill out, play some games. Sulan was... I think she was just working on her schedule or something. But yeah, so we were chatting, and I was saying, hey, we need to play some Grounded. because it has the spider in it, and it'd be really creepy, but it also has the arachnophobia mode. I was, so yeah, I did ask her about it. Oh, some kind of a fight going on here. I did ask her about it, I did suggest it, and her initial response, as you'd understand, like, she doesn't like spiders, so of course she wasn't really thrilled with the idea. I sent the picture of... Why are you guys
That'll
running?
make for some nice...
Yeah, have you got anything to sell? Yeah, another person complaining that Megaton is gone. Okay, I get it. I'm a bad person. But yeah, oh, I hear shots. Lots of shots. But I did ask her about it. But sadly, I showed her the picture of... I showed her the picture of the arachnophobia mode. You've seen it on Twitter. There, it's just like the floating two circles, two spheres with eyes on them. And I thought that might not be too bad for her. But yeah, she got a bit mad at me. She got a bit mad at me when I showed her the picture. So yeah, I don't think we're going to be playing Grounded with her anytime soon. I'll maybe see if someone would like to play with me, because it does seem like my kind of game. But sadly, it won't be Sulan. Won't be Sulan. Yeah, that's what that was. That's what that was. It was like half past midnight for us. As we were talking, and she was like, "Mal, why are you showing me this? I'm gonna be going to sleep right after this. Right after I'm done with my schedule." So yeah, she wasn't very impressed. So yeah, I don't think I'll be playing Grounded with her. But mine are not really spoiler. Mine are something to look forward to. She did mention that she's looking at doing some fun stuff over Halloween herself. She's got a couple of ideas for what to do during Halloween. Here's Prime, by the way, the guy whose breadcrumb trail we were following in the Museum of Technology. So yeah, he's dead. We get 500 caps, 2 buff outs, Medex, Mentat, Psycho, and the... I don't know how to pronounce this. Would that be Juan Long assault rifle? But yeah, we get that anyway, which is the unique Chinese assault rifle in the game. One of the best. I think it's one of the best rifles in the game, just generally. It's a really good one. But yeah, she's we'll see if we can twist her around to it. We'll see if we can convince her. We've got a month and a half before Halloween. There's plenty of time to convince her. We'll see if we can get her to play a horror game. She did say that she would end up peaking my microphone, so I may need to put it through some kind of a filter before it goes to my ears. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see, shall we? I think we're gonna have to get rid of something. It's been a long time since I've used the combat shotgun, as nice as it is to have. It's been a real long time since Lincoln's repeater was last used, but it's a real good sniping weapon. Gonna have to get rid of something. I can take the tumbles today, so that's £2. Let's drop the paint gun. I've not had any luck finding what I need. I've been really unlucky in finding the parts that I need. Scrap metal can go. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take the tumblers today. So yeah, Sulan does have some stuff planned for Halloweeny time, as do I actually. I've got some plans in mind myself. So there's plenty to look forward to from all of us, even if we can't quite convince her to play some Grounded. But I think it would be fun if we're to play some Grounded. I think it could be fun. She does like Fallout. Like, she likes Fallout as well as me. So I'm kind of surprised that she dislikes bugs quite so much. I mean, it does make sense, really. Like, it's fair enough that she doesn't like bugs. Like, I can't really judge her for that. But, come on. But yeah, there's so many bugs in Fallout. I'm kind of surprised that she likes bugs as little as she does. There we go, that's a death. And is our third one? What the flip is he carrying? Oh. 3Dog reporting on how I retrieved the Declaration of Independence. There we go. Managed to take out all the raiders without a single missile being launched at my face. That would be bad. But yeah, oh, a Tetris battle. A Tetris battle with playing that on the line. That could be a thing. We were talking as well about how it's been a while since I well, not that it's been a while since something. Where's the radio? It's here. There we go. Thank goodness. But yeah, it's been a while. I was talking with her as well about whether I would ever get you know, the online for playing Switch. And I haven't actually. Like, I've been aware of it, I've been interested in getting it, but I don't have a capture card, so it's not like it's the most essential thing for me to get. So it's been low on my priorities list as far as things that I've been looking at getting or playing with is concerned. But I suppose what I could do, I don't have a capture card and I don't play with I don't play many Switch games online, so there wouldn't be very much use for me having it. But I could definitely look at using my free trial for a week, because like it gives you a couple days free trial or something. So I could use that, do a little collab just on Sulan's channel, and maybe we could see if we could convince her to take up the bet. That might be fun. I'll float the idea with her. I'll float the idea with her and see if we can convince her. That could be fun. That could be quite fun. So yeah, we'll see how that goes, shall we? We'll see how that goes. That's cigarettes. That's a lot of cigarettes. Anything in terminal? Devolve. Could be Rumbles. It's Rumbles. Fantastic. But yeah, Tetro we could play. Or we could play an online Tetro as well. That's true. That's true. Oh, it has been a while since I saved. It has been a while since I saved. Let's do that right now. Well, actually, let's do it as soon as I leave the door. Actually, we'll do it as soon as I get on the roof. So yeah, we'll save here. Last time I saved was the bridge. The bridge. It's been a while. Yeah, let's save again. And actually, you know what? Let's have a look at how long I've been playing for. Nearly 28 hours of playtime. 28 hours of playtime in Fallout 3. On this run. This has been a really good run. Right, can we pop into one of these buildings as well? And not have them be too full of raiders? Yeah, if that guy had gotten a missile off, I don't think it would have killed me, but it would have done a lot of damage. If I wasn't ready for it, it might have killed me, and that would have been bad. So yeah. Oh, what? Oh! Look at this! Another reason why it was a good idea to save. Right, I think this calls for my plasma rifle. Yep. 2 shots in the head and he's down. And I think I'll be able to repair my armor with theirs. I'm taking some hits. That was a crit. Critical strike kill, always a guaranteed gooification. You're crippled. Let's conserve ammo with a headshot. Oh, that launched his head flying. That was a good one. Don't know why he has ammo but no weapons. Militants have been armed with guns but no ammunition. And that was a crit. Okay, I don't think we need to worry about these guys attacking me very much. Why are these guys coming after me? Right, let's see if I can repair my armor, first of all. Utility jumpsuit, ranger battle armor. Yep, I can repair it. That's good. I can repair it quite a bit. Just have to make sure I repair it in the right order. Yep, this is good. Ranger battle armor, repair. 22% pair. That's pretty good. 2 goo piles right next to each other. And another one just with a police baton. Come on, guys. There we are. Look at our damage resistance now. Look at the max damage resistance, 39. We put this on, we're at 52% damage resistance. That's insane. That's actually kind of insane. We are tanky. We get hit for 100 damage, it does 50. Oh yes. Oh yes. Okay, this is worth saving for. We're saving right here for this. Let's get the light on. So we want to walk over here. You can see all the arrows are telling us to go over here. And this is the one time... Oh no. Oh no. We want to step on a pressure plate, but we have the light step perk. Can we activate it? We could disarm it. Oh no, 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 no. This is so cool though. Can we like drop something on it? Oh, shit. Oh, it worked. It worked. It worked. Look. So yeah, we've got explosions going off. We've got stuff happening. We've got explosions. It goes all the way over here. We might have junked the gun on it. I think we might have junked the gun on it. There's supposed to be like a Rube Goldberg machine going on here. Let's try and reload it and we'll see if we can get it to work properly. How does it start? I don't know. Can we take a paperweight? Is that something we're okay to do? Yes. Okay. So if we drop this on this, it activates, right? So swing. And they all fell the wrong way. Fantastic. Let's load again. Right, take you, and right, updates haven't happened, that's good. Come on. Right, that swings, they all fall over, that lands on that pressure plate, knocks something over there, Rube Goldberg machine, explosions start happening, explosion, explosion, fire. And this falls down here. Yes! Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. So we've got tumblers today, Nikola Tesla and you, a missile and a mini nuke. It's so... Oh, it's so cool. Lovely Rube Goldberg machine. So yeah, I would have had the whole thing going on here. Press this pressure plate. That turns on this pitching machine. Pitching machine knocks over stuff here. Knocks something into the bear trap. Bear trap goes off and sets off an explosion. Explosion sets off a whole lot of other explosions. That gets set off. And then the gas explodes back here. And then that stuff is pushed down by an explosion because it happened upstairs. It's so cool. And you get such good rewards for it as well. Speaking of which, Nikola Tesla and you, tumblers today. How are we doing on our skills? Yeah, lockpick now at 100. With bonuses, I suppose. Energy weapons at 100. Science 100. This is really good. This is really, really good. Why do we have reduced big gun skill? Why is our endurance low? I think it's from... Oh yeah, it's our radiation. We've got -1 endurance, so that's reduced health. So yeah, this is a really cool location. This is probably just like an environment that Bethesda was like playing around with. They were like, right, we've got this new physics engine for our games. Let's make something fun with it. So someone just designed this Rube Goldberg machine. That's probably what they did. And I love it that they do that. I love it that they do that. Oh, no, don't drink from the sink. I want this cigarette. Thank you. Oh, but yeah, great location. Great location. Love it. And, excuse me, pile of goo, are you feeling okay today? Right, we can't get into that building. There might be other buildings that we can get into. Right, where are we and where do we want to go? So that's Drury Street Metro. Let's see, Big Town is in the dead center of the map. So I think this is Big Town here. This is Big Town here, I think. And then Germantown Police Station's somewhere over here. Here-ish, maybe? Something like that. Where's Daddy gone? Right, he's just got past Nuka Cola plant. Right, plenty of time. Yeah, let's head northwest. Northeast, rather. Northeast. We'll head northeast. That's the way we'll go. And you know what? Let's just save up. I see a little transformer station down there. That's fun. So yeah, we're going to go to Big Town. And once we've visited Big Town, I don't know... Oh, we might do the Big Town quest. We may do Big Town quest. We definitely need to go to the Bethesda Ruins. We do need to go there. But yeah. Let's see. Right, that looks like... Oh! Oh, dear me. Right, that was scary. I'm not gonna lie, that was scary. That's a cripple. Is it gonna stagger him? Just enough. Bears. Good thing we saved. We didn't die, but it's still a good thing that we saved. Right, this way. This way we want to go. That was a surprise. Let's see. There's the Potomac, and look at that. Another bear taken on by a scorpion. Right, let's just give you a pew. You can go down. Look how much tank... Look how tanky these things are. Seriously. There we go. You go down. Right, where's Big Town? I know Big Town's around here. I think that's... Where is Big Town? I think it should be around here somewhere. Do you need some new pants? I don't think I need new pants. I think I'm good. Oh, right, for shitting myself. No. Managed to avoid it, thankfully. Thankfully managed to avoid it. But it surprises me. It surprises me when they jump up on me like that. Right, that... I don't feel like I'm where I should be. Let's check the map. Right, yeah, over here. I think Big Town's over that way. Oh, but we've got raiders down there. I've just alerted some raiders to my presence, so that's fun. Hello, raider. You can die to one shot. Pew! Oh, I love it. Love this gun. Ah! We're using quite a bit of ammo. Can't deny. But we can kind of afford it. 40% headshot, that's nice. He's just got a regular rifle. Where is he? There he is. Going on in. And headshot. Did we get that one? Yeah, that one's dead. Headshot. Double headshot. He's not dead though, that's a concern. That's a bit of a concern. He's dead. We should be able to get a headshot on this next guy. He's dead. He's goo. And the dog. We're just going to go over to the pistol. Raider guard dog. He's pretty tanky. Down you go. Okay. That was fun. By which I mean it was terrifying, but it was fun. Was there not another human here? Was that you? That's you. You had an SMG on you. I'm not too bothered about the SMG. I think this place... Is this place surrounded by bombs as well? I feel like there's landmines everywhere here. Vaguely rings a bell. Right, Big Town's around here somewhere. And there's a nice little Easter egg there that I'd like to show off. Nice little Easter egg there. Just for Bethesda fans. Just for Bethesda fans. Right, where exactly is it? Is it just over here? Oh, something's attacking me. Another Yao Guai. That's kind of annoying, to be honest. Headshot. That's a crit. That's good. One final hit. Down it goes. That's what I like to see. Didn't even heal after that fight. That was a mistake. There we go. Much better. And if I'm right, this should be Big Town. Yep, this is Big Town. I recognize it. I recognize the houses. This is Big Town. Yeah, I recognize the barricade, the houses, this location, yeah. Right, now we're looking for the geographical center point of the map. Bethesda made a big point of there being a certain post in the center of the map. Is this it? RPB 25, that's not it. RPB 25. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for RPB 25. I'm looking for a very different one. And it's in the region around here. That's RPB 25. I think it's like one of the ones closer to the town itself. 25. Let's just have a look. We'll find it. I don't think it's this one. Nope. $25. $25. $25. It's really not worth it, but I want to show it off. Because it's been a long time since I last saw it, and it's like a pilgrimage. 25. 25, isn't it? RPB 25, yeah. Uh-huh. Here we go. TES-04. TES 4. Reference to the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. This is the dead center of the map. This is the dead center of the map of Fallout 3. And it's actually... I think the way that they've set it is, this has the same... I may be wrong on this, correct me on this if I'm wrong, but it may have the exact same location as the center of White Gold Tower in Cyrodiil. Because it's in the bang center of the map, the same way as White Gold Tower is in the bang center of the map in that game. So yeah, this is a little reference to the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion right here. It's lovely to see. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Right, let's see if we can actually find the entrance to Big Town. I think it's right here. Yeah, right around the corner from the entrance. Hello, hello.
Hey, who are you?
Hey, Dusty. I mean you no harm. I'm a simple traveler.
Right. What do you want?
I just want to look around a little. Don't worry, I won't hurt you.
Well, you can never be too careful. Be warned, it's not safe here. Super mutants have attacked recently and carried off some of our friends. Come in, just don't cause any trouble, okay?
Alrighty. Yeah, we'll come on in. Big trouble in Big Town. Hey, Dusty.
They're out there. I can feel it. What, you? I gave you the welcoming speech.
So you're the I want a new opening speech, one that acknowledges me as king. Jeez. I just need somewhere to trade my salvage.
There isn't anything here that hasn't been destroyed or dragged away. You're better off scavenging the dead out in the wasteland.
So, do you have any traders, any doctors?
There's nothing here but the stench of death and the threat of attack looming over every sunset.
Okay, so you're under constant threat then?
There was a super mutant attack recently, and where there's one big ugly, there are 10 more just waiting to grab you by the throat. Then the slavers will come and pick off what's left of your carcass and drag any survivors to Paradise Falls.
So where do the super mutants come from?
Skulk up toward Germantown near the police station. They always come from that direction.
And Paradise Falls? I know where that is, but...
Nearby. Slavers move quick and come from all directions. Someone else might know where they nest.
Okay. So what are you on the lookout for?
2 very angry types of movements. Slow, lumbering, powerful movements, and jerky, erratic, excitable movements. Both coming for the kill.
Okay, well, how did you get here?
Sometimes you'll see small, tired dots on the horizon instead of angry, anxious ones. Those are settlers who come here from lamplight. The poor fools.
Lamplight, okay.
Later.
Well, you've got nothing interesting for me. Let's see if someone around here can give me some word. Who are you?
Looks
Flash.
Hey, don't get any bright ideas about trying anything. We may not look it, but every one of us is a trained killer. Oh, who am I kidding? Look, we're in trouble here. If you want to help, great. If not, just please don't kill anyone while you're here.
Okay. What kind of trouble?
Well, we've got super mutants out that way and slavers up that way. Take your pick. They both come in here, drag off as many as they can carry, and shoot whoever puts up a fight. The best we can ever hope for is that they get here at the same time and fight over who gets to kill us.
So why don't you leave?
And where are we going to go? Megaton won't have us, Lamplight won't take us back, and Rivet City is too far. Besides, the bunch of us can't even hold this town. Can you imagine us schlepping across the wasteland?
Okay, well, you'll manage, I suppose. Any traders, doctors?
Look, the only place to go is the town hall, and that's just a meeting spot for us. There aren't any traders or anything around here.
Okay, well, that's a kind of concern.
Keep an eye out for muties.
Okay, we'll need to see what we can do here. No one really has anything really interesting for us.
Visitor?
Happy.
Who'd want to visit this hellhole? I'll bet you're here to rape and pillage us, aren't you? Aren't you? Not that it matters. We're all super mutant snacks anyway.
Okay, can anyone repair my stuff?
Yeah, I can do it.
Oh, great, cool. You can repair nothing, though. Your skill is terrible. Your skill is terrible. Yeah, well, you know what? I've destroyed too many towns. Maybe it's about time I go about fixing one up. So yeah, what do you know about the super mutants?
The only thing you need to know is that we're all doomed. Sooner or later, they'll get every last one of us. What are you supposed to be anyway? Some kind of hero here to rescue our friends from the muties? Bah! You're just here to cause trouble.
Charming. Do you know where the super mutants are located?
They took them north to that old police station in Germantown. No use in going up there, though. They've already been eaten, or worse, by now. Why? You thinking about performing a miracle and rescuing their sorry butts?
Well, maybe I am. I'll rescue your friends just to see the smile on your face when they return.
Think you're all that, huh? Well, at your own funeral. I certainly won't be attending.
Charming, charming. Okay, any traders or doctors?
We got 2 things to do in this town. Suck and die.
Sounds
no
fun.
one ever makes it in this place. You won't find any stores to loot here.
Okay, well, now we've got a little directive telling us what to do. Not that we really needed one, but now we have one. Right, so yeah, what we're going to do, we're going to help out this town. We're going to help the town out. Let's see, we want to head west and north, isn't it? Yeah, up this road. I recognize this road. Hello, Aero. Hello, Aero. We are doing pretty well. Hope you're doing good. Today, what we started off with, let's see, what did we start off with? We did something around here. Yeah, we wandered towards Mama Dolce's. We turned in part of the, what's it called, Wasteland Survival Guide, wandered to Arlington's Cemetery and Mama Dolce's, and then we headed to Smith Casey's garage, caught up with Dad, who is currently around Arlington Library. We did what's it called, Tranquility Lane. Then we finally made our way to the Drury Street Metro Station, picked up the Xuan Long assault rifle, and we just made it to Big Town, and we're going to be taking on Germantown Police HQ. That's what we're doing just now. That's what we're doing. And yes, there were mole rats as well. Let's not forget the mole rats. But yeah, you've actually came at the worst possible time. I'm not closing the stream. Oh, there's a dead person here. What's your deal? You're a dead slave. That is a shame. Slave map. Right, let's check that map. Temple of the Union to the north near Canterbury. Yeah, we've done that. We've done that. Okay, but you have came at a bad time. Sadly, you came at a bad time because I need to step out for a minute. I need to top up my water. I need to top up my water. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna pause up just now. I'm gonna tab out of the game, and yeah, I'll be back in, let's see, like 3 minutes or so. 3 minutes, something like that. We'll be back in a minute. Yeah, we've got a lot going on. We've had a big stream. We started early today. But yeah, I'll be back in about 3 minutes or so. Back in a bit. Yeah, what's all this about ignoring my streams? What's all this? What's all this? I'm back. We're gonna chat for a little bit. I have a pack of crisps. I'm gonna enjoy them. And a little energy, little injection of energy. Once again, prawn cocktail. But yeah, well timed. Well timed. Why have I muted my BGM? What the hell? There we go. But yeah, very well timed, very well timed. Donut Dumb is shaming Aero. That's true, you do often tend to come by late. Unlike a certain someone who ignored Ada. Who ignored Ada? I hope that's not me. I don't think so. But yeah, it's been fun. Just to think, you're actually more late than you would have been normally. Because normally, I would have just been streaming for an hour 10 minutes by now. But no, I've actually been streaming for over 3 hours. Certain someone, right? Okay. I hear some backstory going on, some behind the scenes stuff here. But yeah, started 2 hours early today, and I think I like it. I think I like starting early. Yeah. Well, it suits me definitely. It suits me to be starting a bit earlier. I mean, it doesn't, because I much prefer being asleep for longer. But yeah, I think I'll probably end up keeping this up. I think I'll keep it up, because it means I've got a bit more freedom, a bit more flexibility. Plus, I think I can play for longer without, you know, having to shut out early just so I can, you know, get dinner ready. Gives me a bit more time in my day, a bit more flexibility. Which I definitely need today. Definitely need today. Because tomorrow, I've got something... I'm not going to go into too much detail on it tomorrow, because it's still quite up in the air, and I'm quite excited about it. Don't want to go into too much detail. Don't want to, you know, don't want to count my chickens before they've hatched. But an interesting opportunity's come up. Not related to VTubing. Not directly related to VTubing anyway. But it'd be a very, very good opportunity for me. And it would mean a very big change in my lifestyle and my living circumstances. So if this were to go ahead, there might be a couple of short-term changes and disruption to my schedule, but it would mean in the long run, hopefully anyway, it would mean I have a lot more flexibility. I'm able to stream a lot more frequently, loads more games, lots more time. It would let me get new tech. It's a good opportunity, but I'm not going to go into too much detail just now. I'm not going to go into too much detail just now. But please be excited for it. This is good news. Provided I don't burn out anyway. But I don't think I will. To be honest, I don't think I will. Behind the scenes, we're getting, like, not like it hasn't been there for a while already, but we're being reinforced with the ideas that we've got people that we can rely on now. We've had you know, not that we've never had people to rely on. We've always been able to rely on each other. We've always had support there, but like both Chelsea and some other staff members of Amber Glow have been reaching out and saying, hey, if there's stuff that you're needing done, if you're needing a hand with thumbnails or getting your schedule sorted, if something happens in your stream and if you want it to be clipped, then let us know and we'll see about getting that done. So yeah, there's a good amount of support coming as well. And one of the other results of my little chat yesterday with some of the other members was I can be quite terrible when it comes to getting stuff organized. Like if I'm streaming, I'm completely fine. I love streaming. It's like I can stream for hours and hours, whether it's chatting or whether it's gaming, or if I'm talking about something specific, I can talk for hours. I'm completely fine with it. But if it's something like you know, when it's doing my schedule, I need someone to say, hey, Mal, you need to do your schedule. I get a little, not lazy, but yeah, it takes a bit of time. Donut Dumb's back. Hey, no prob. Hey, no prob. No problem at all. We're just chilling. We're just chatting while I enjoy some crisps. But, yeah, so I've been chatting with some of the others, and I've had a few offers from people to hear me out if I have any need of like feedback and information back and forward. Ignoring Ada. Brutal. Utterly brutal. But yeah. So yeah, I'm feeling quite good. I'm feeling quite good. I'm getting some I'm feeling quite a lot of support right now. I'm feeling a lot of support, and with that much support that I would be getting, I feel like the potential change to my lifestyle and my schedule that may be coming, that certain someone probably ignoring you too. Well, I'm lost. I'm thoroughly lost. I'm thoroughly lost. But yeah. So with the amount of support that I'm getting, I feel like the changes wouldn't affect my streaming too much. Like I've said before, one of the main reasons, like one of the main benefits for me for streaming, one of the main things that I get out of it is the fact that I can now say these are set times that I am playing games and doing things that I want to do. Like, they're games that I've either played before and really want to revisit, or they're games that I want to spend more time playing that I now can, with streaming as an excuse, or they're games that I've never been able to get around to, that I now have a dedicated time slot to spend time playing those games. So there's a lot of good reason for me to be streaming. These are the big benefits for me streaming. That's what I'm primarily here for. I'm here to entertain everyone, of course. But those are some of the real big pluses for me. Stream just fits what you want to do in life. It does. Because I love games. I love playing games. I love learning about games. And being able to play the games that I'm interested in, or like having to make time to play those games, that suits me really well. It suits me really well. It just forces me to do something that I want to do but would struggle to make time for if I didn't have to make time for it. So it works pretty well for me. And yeah, with the changes that may be coming in my circumstances, I feel like I'm not gonna have too much trouble adjusting as far as streaming is concerned. I'll have to learn to lean on more people. I'll have to learn to lean on more people, because I'm quite an independent person in a lot of ways. I'm used to relying just on myself and what I'm able to do. It's quite rare for me to be dependent on someone, or to like let myself depend on someone else, or to be okay working with someone else. I've got an attitude of I need to do this myself. But you know, I'm part of a team. I'm part of a team here, and there's a lot of people who are supporting me, and you know, they're helping me out, and that goes for you guys as well. You know, it takes us beyond just, you know, I'm just playing a game for me to enjoy, to we're just gonna chill out, play a game, enjoy yourselves. You know, it just elevates the experience for me. So yeah, as ever, big thanks to everyone for coming by. I do appreciate it, and I do enjoy it. I really enjoy playing games and enjoying them and being able to showcase them, or just being able to chill out. It's all good. It's all good. Yep. All of us just chilling out. Good times. Good times. But yeah, so I think my mouth is still full of, not nuts this time, it's more seeds. Like pumpkin seeds. They're nice. Man's night out. Man's day in. Day in. But yeah, mouth's full of pumpkin seeds right now. Nuts and seeds. That's it. So while I clear my throat, let's get started on some more Fallout. So we're looking for Germantown Police Station. And I think that's beyond here, isn't it? It's quite a way. Oh, mole rat. Let's not waste our good microfusion cells. You're dead. Mangles nuts. Not nuts today. More seeds. Much more in the way of seeds. Oh, excuse me. What the hell? What in the world is going on? Are they after me? I think they're after me somehow. Don't ask me how. But it seems to be after me. Ow. Well, let's stand back from the edge. Wait till they come close. Can I kill you with a headshot? I can't. You're like a mid-range raider. Yeah, you having doubts of it coming at me now? I thought you might. Pew! And pew again. Still taking some hits. Still taking some hits. Let's duck behind some cover. They're not really sure if they want to advance. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Yeah, he's just hanging back. He's just not coming forward. Right, here they come. Here they come. Can we get you? Ah! That's just hunting rifles anyway. Yep, 2 shots should be enough. That's a headshot. Lovely, lovely. What a pointy chin you have. And you're back there. Let's just duck. Take some cover. You wanna come get? Right, let's get back here. Ow! Ow, he got me through the fence. Can we get you with a headshot? Nope. You're pretty tough. You're like tier 3 raider. This was before they started giving like the raiders classifiers. Like to tell you what relative strength they were. Because like some raiders you can kill with 1 headshot, some of them take 2. So these are tier 2 raiders. Or it feels like they are anyway. Dead now though. Seeds from the nuts. Nuts with the seeds, rather. I have a bag here. Fruit and nut and seed mix. A blend of almonds, cashews, raisins, sultanas, pumpkin seeds, and sunflower seeds. It's a very nice mix. But I'm pretty much done now. Rum, 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 rum. Right, we're gonna have to be careful around here. I can actually hear the nuts in your mouth, Mal. Oh, that missed. Oh! This is gonna burn through so much ammo. Headshot. Except not a kill. That's disappointing. I think we should be able to headshot you. Yep. Down you go. Look at the lovely pile of goo. No, you're dead. The problem is, right now we kind of need to clear out most of the enemies around here because we're going to have to bring back the hostages. That's just a dog. We're gonna have to bring the hostages back from Germantown. Actually, where is Germantown? Am I going the wrong way? Big Trouble in Big Town. No, it's still further north. Okay, that's it over there. We can't afford to have the guys die. That would be bad. We want to get the good end for this quest. That was a good hit, but not a kill. Right, 3 headshots should be enough. Right, dodge. That's on 2. But he missed. Okay. Turn. Ow. That was a good crit. He's backing up. Was that stagger? He's coming in for another hit. Down he goes. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. So that's Germantown up there. On the roads, probably not the best idea in the world. The roads are rarely a good direction to go. We've got some scorpions here. Sadly, they are very tanky things. Except when I get a good hit like that. Looks like they had a fight with a Robo Brain. Yep, cross country might be best. Right, let's find our way. So here we are, this is Germantown. It's coming up on nighttime, so this might actually not be the worst time to take it on. But we need to find the right way in. Will this do? This will do. Because you can do this sneaky beaky like. You can do this sneaky beaky like. Actually, it seems very lightly guarded on the outside. Ah wait, here we go. I see some nasties. Yeah, they've got the police station completely fortified. Right. Let's just deal with that guy. Moon's still not making sense. It's sunset. It's sunset. But it's more than full. Like, it's nearly full. Oh wait. Oh, that does make sense. For once, the moon kind of makes sense. It doesn't always make sense. Sometimes the moon is definitely out of phase of where it should be, but this time it's actually making sense. Right, we should be able to get a headshot. That's one headshot, that's cripple. That's a kill. That's what we like to see here. Also, why is the gullet above the mouth? Like, you can see the tentacles are attached below the mouth. And there's a gullet in the stump of its neck. Look at this, look at this. I'll show you. Right, for caution, but not danger, that's fine. But yeah, look, if we take a look at the corpse. Oh, its body's too heavy, that's annoying. But yeah, the tentacles, when its head popped off, the tentacles are below where the mouthpiece is. Like below where the neck should be. Doesn't quite make quite enough sense to me. Right, we've got some super mutants here. We can't go through there, that's annoying. Stealth is not the way we want to go. Sadly, stealth is not the way that we want to go here. Because this isn't just a sneaky mission. This is a rescue mission. We need to actually be able to extract the 2 victims. No. If we can't extract the victims, then this is mission failure. Let's cripple. Headshot. Lovely. And we're caution, not danger. Now we're danger, not caution. That's a bit of a concern because we don't know what they're packing. Also, how did you see me? Here he comes. Okay, just a regular brute. Triple shot, he staggers, and he's down. Slightly more ammo than I would have liked. But we're okay. We're really burning through our condition of it though. Like we're less than 50% gun condition here. But we've cleared the outside. We should be safe. Terminal? Anything good here? Looks like it's just logs about what happened after the war. I don't need a mutilated egg. Mutilated egg? Mutilated leg, funnily enough. Anything good here? So this was an original disaster response area. Like, when the nukes went off, they kind of brought people here to keep them safe. Don't know how well it went. I don't think it went terribly. Until the fallout hit, anyway. You know, kind of the problem when you've got a massive population and you can only really afford to save a few. What do you do with the rest? It's a bit of a concern. They're the people that you tell to duck and cover. Hide under your school desk, kids. Right. How do I get in? This way? Yeah, this way. No sign of any other muties. If I go through here, this is actually the back door. And I have no compunctions about skipping the entire dungeon and going in through the back door. That's absolutely no issue. Oh, wait. You should have told me. You should have told me. My BGM's still playing. Gotta fix that. Gotta fix that. Yeah, remember early on in this playthrough, I was saying, yeah, I don't want to be too strong when taking on enemies and stuff. Yeah, I didn't factor in that I'd be getting the unique laser rifle, or plasma rifle rather. And look at this, I've got 100% lockpick skill and I've got a 10% chance to force the lock. Ah, come on. Didn't mind the BGM. Okay, well, fair enough. My BGM is fairly chill after all. Do you think you prefer it to having just the game audio? I can put it back on. I'm just worried that it might make it a bit too hard to hear whatever's going on in the game. This is a tough lock. Ah, shit. Just naturally good. That's true, except when I blow up towns. There we go, now we're in. Right, let's save here, because we've not saved since we were en route to whatever it's called, yeah. And here we are, this is the prison area. Oh, I was concerned for a second there. Police station terminal, let's get that open. Resurrection, no. So it might be a shun or organization. Perfect match. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Food is here. Enjoy your food. Enjoy, enjoy. Unlock contraband closet. It's only locked. So why is a hard terminal, like a very hard terminal, protecting a hard locked door? I can just get double XP. Laser rifle. Laser rifle. Laser rifle. Cherry bombs. That's a shotgun. Silenced them. Is that silenced? Silenced pistol. Ammo. More microfusion cells. Energy cells. Uh-oh. We're slightly alerting some muties to our presence. Less than ideal. Right, let's not tick them off too much if we can avoid it. That plasma rifle. Yeah, we've got plenty more ammo for it now. Plenty more ammo for it now.
What? I hear.
That's no... Are you kidding me? We're in Overlord territory already? What can I even do to an Overlord? Look how little damage I'm doing. Look how little damage I'm doing. What am I supposed to do to this thing? Okay, Yaogwai meat. I need more damage. Do I take Psycho? No, not yet. I will take some medics. And let's make sure I've got my armor on. Got my best gun, 40. I think this may actually be Fire Lance time. Yeah, this is worthy of the Fire Lance. But we don't have many shots. Yeah, I think we've actually burned through all of our Fire Lance ammo. Yeah, we've got 2 shots left to our name. Ow. He's doing bonus damage, isn't he? Ow, shit, and caught. I did not expect us to be fighting Overlords. Okay, yeah, this game got a lot more difficult now. This game just got a lot more difficult. That's a real concern. As you can see, I can take them. It's just really, really tough. That's a concern. Even with as much dodging as I did, I took like half damage there. Okay. Very hard terminal here. Lockdown terminal. Conversation. It's not appreciation. It's probably a shun word. Conversation. It could be infiltration. It's infiltration, thank goodness. You're back with food. Tell me what food you have, Donut Dumb. I'm interested to hear. You missed a bit of a fight, I have to say. You did miss a bit of a fight. Right, this is red. We had a first Overlord. We have a first Overlord.
You're rescuing me? Thanks! I thought we were goners for sure. I think the others are dead. Or worse.
I'm glad you're alive.
Me too. I'm extremely lucky you came along.
Okay, is there anyone else here?
Everyone else is dead. We're taken away to who knows where. Well, except maybe for Shorty. They dragged him off downstairs to the kitchen a while ago. But no one comes back from the kitchen.
Well, that's a concern. You wait here, I'll see about Shorty.
I'm not waiting around for some super mutant to lock me up again. There's the back door somewhere around here. If you're not back soon, I'm leaving without you. If I'm not here when you come back, meet me at Big Town.
Well, I kind of hope that you would, but yeah, also stay there. Also stay there. I don't want you to go killing yourself by accident. Not when I'm eating Yamero. Yes, no, we missed. There was some fun. And I think there's maybe some good stuff hidden away in some of these some of these cells. Let's just double check to make sure. The big cell. Nothing good, really? There's a cherry bomb. Someone used a cherry bomb to destroy their toilet. Charming. Right. I think all we need to do is find the way downstairs. Yao Guai meet wore off. Right, yeah, this is a bit of a concern. Right, that's not too much of a concern. It's just some of these guys. That was a mess somehow. Thank you, game. Now, where are the stairs? Okay, that's a brute. Just a bit closer, just a bit closer. There we go, okay. We've lost the sneak attack, but that's okay. We still got a crit. And 3 shots is enough. If we can get a sneak attack, we can take down a brute in 3 shots. And we have enough VATs to do it. Right, this looks like it goes downstairs, and I think that takes us to the kitchen. So, is this like the mess hall, or is this like a... This is like a briefing room. What are you? Are you a mutant? Or are you a bug? Oh yeah, is this the 911 responders terminal? It is as well. 911, what's your emergency? The wings on my shoes shrunk and now the moths won't eat my kidneys. When I shake my state capital, it only yields 3 fairy napkins, but how... Could you please repeat that, sir? My banana slippers are like water boats, because when the moon winks sometimes it burns my hamster pinches. Alright, sir, just remain where you are, I'm sending help, and that's how you get to Llama School. Okay. Right, we don't sound the system alarm. That would be bad. 911, what's your emergency? There's a fire. My house is on fire. Sir, please try to stay calm. I'm going to get you to the fire department. Please hurry, please hurry. Transferring. Okay. There's at least one other one here with a funny note on it. Yep, here we go. Call log. Please help me. I think there is someone outside. I heard a noise and it looks like someone is out there. Remain calm. I'm sending a squad car over. May I please have your name and address for confirmation? I think he's in the house now. Please help. Oh my god, I think I hear him. Ma'am, I've dispatched a squad car. It should arrive within minutes. Try. Sounds of a scuffle. Sorry for the scare. My wife just forgot to take her pills this morning. Everything is okay. No need for that squad car either. Have a nice day. Hangs up. Well, that's not concerning at all. Not concerning at all. Right, okay, it sounds like it's just a bug. Yeah, you're a bug. Let's overkill a bug with a sniper. We're using a revolver to take out insects. That's what the revolvers were originally designed for. Pest control. Pesky varmints. Right, not too many muties on this level. That's good. We do have a gore bag though. Do get some 10mm rounds from that. And look, this building actually has a women's bathroom. Oh, it's still a men's. Wow. Oh wait, no, we do have a women's bathroom. We do support female cops who also happen to be druggies. Don't read too much into the message there. Don't read too much into the message there. Okay, okay. Clip it and I'll give the beat on it. Okay, let me do a better recording on it sometime. I'll do a better recording on it sometime. Right, yeah, we're going downstairs. There wasn't that much up here. Oh, is that more gore bags? That's more gore bags. Right, down to the kitchens. Tons of 5mm ammo. Let's go over to... Let's go over to my actual armor, first of all. We could use the assault rifle. That does 43 damage per burst, which is as much as the plasma rifle does in a single shot. The question is, how many rounds can I get off in VATS? Right, so we're gonna save here because I really don't wanna lose everything. Apparently we're an urban myth. Canonically, yeah, we're neutral, we're an urban myth. Mal covers Fallout rap, lol. Malcolm rapper name be Lil Nut. Lil Nut, yes, Lil Nut. Not much of a rapper, to be honest, but could be a thing. Could be a thing. Right, that's where we want to go. That target marker over there is the way we want to go. But this is a shooting range. And if there's something that we know about the police in the US is that they're always excessively well armed. So let's see about helping ourselves to some of that lovely, delicious ammunition and weaponry. Sadly, it's been established in the Fallout lore that things like energy weapons were primarily the weapons of choice of of the army. Even though Operation Anchorage for the most part doesn't have many laser weapon armed soldiers. But yeah, most energy weapons were for the army. So most civilian agencies and the police tended to just be armed with conventional ammunition and apparently a fat man. So fun times. A fat man, you say? A fat man? Call me if you need help with a beat, Lamar. We'll see about that. We'll see about that, okay? We'll see about that. But yeah, I think we may need to consider this seriously. We've got a lot of bottle cap mines. I've got 22 bottle cap mines. I need to put them to some good use. We've got a lot of stuff here. Could it be worth taking... I think it might be worth taking the nuke launcher. And then... yeah, I think it might be worth taking the nuke launcher. We've got 13 stealth boys. But yeah, it might be worth taking the nuke launcher. We're really not likely to use that nectar. That nectar we'll keep though. Strength +4 on occasion can be good. More rat meat we can drop. Water will drop. We need to save £20. Right, well remember it's there. And look at that, that's fire ant nectar. It's just transparent goo. Right, we'll see what else is down here. It looks like at some point some actual people were used for the live ammunition firing shots, including raiders. So this might originally have been raiders and then it was taken over by the mutants. So that could be worse, I suppose. What we're going to do, we're going to take the fat man. And then let's go... what can I do that increases strength? I could take ant nectar. Reduces charisma, reduces intelligence, but I don't think I need either of those. Yeah, let's take it. So we're going to take that just now, so that we can take the fat man. Do we have the fat man? Yes, we took the fat man. Good, good. Did I clear that out? No, I didn't. So we've got a fat man now. If need be... oh dear.
You freak. You're going to eat me, aren't you? There's plenty...
okay, so he's standing a bit closer to the bad guys than I thought he might be.
Parts laying around.
Ha! Enough fresh.
Okay, this might...
you choke on my bones.
this might not be too bad.
Not your tiny bones, little man.
This might not be too
Who
bad.
are you calling little?
Shut up now!
Oh, God. Kill me quickly, I beg you.
Time to die!
Right, can we interrupt? That's a crit. Is it enough to save him? Wow, how much health do you have, man?
I'm hit!
Yeah, I see that. I'm trying to save you, but this super mutant for some reason is insisting on... How much health does this mutant have? What the hell is going on here? That was strange. Okay, I expected more of a threat, to be quite honest. I expected a lot more of a threat. I just didn't expect him to have so much HP. That was a regular super mutant. He was just wailing on this guy. Right, what do we have here? Just a regular mix of food. Regular mix. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't know what the deal was with him. He was just so strong. Right, regular little bug. Now you're dead. Some organs. Oh, hidden quantum. Very nice. Okay, Shorty. You're not looking so hot.
Thanks. Who are you? Never mind, I don't care right now. Let's go get Red and get out of here. You lead, I'll follow. Let's go. Move it.
No, the drugs that I was taking weren't increasing damage. I did take some Yaguai meat, but that only increases damage by... that only increases... What's it called? It only increases by 10%, which is a small amount. We can give this guy a gun, which is probably well worth doing. You know what? We've got tons of Chinese assault rifles. Take one. And I think if we just give him, like, 1 unit of ammo, he doesn't really want any more. But really, we don't want him to be fighting if we can avoid it. You know what? Let's give him a couple of rounds. We'll give him, like, 50 total. That's like 2 clips. So follow me. 2 magazines, rather. Gotta get my terminology right. Okay, I expected this to be worse. I expected there to be a lot more enemies. I really expected more enemies here. But that's good. That's good. Okay, job done. Just need to grab Red, and we can get out of here. Then we just have to make sure that we aren't being attacked on the way out. Red is this way. Here we go. Okay, this was better than I thought it would end up being. Hey, Red.
We can talk back at Big Town.
You and Shorty, follow me, but first of all, you could use a weapon. Let's have a Chinese assault rifle here. And yeah, you can have 50 rounds as well. Lovely. But hopefully, you won't need to use it. You're right behind me. Good, good.
Now let's get the hell out of here.
Pre-war book as well, lovely. Right, you guys coming with me? Red?
We can talk back at Big Town.
Follow me. Please. Yes, here we go. Okay. Now, we keep our fingers crossed. We're gonna save immediately. Okay, doesn't look like there's any danger. This is a good place to start off. Yep, walking arsenal, carrying 5 Chinese assault rifles. 5. Nobody needs 5 Chinese assault rifles. But you know what? They're good selling. Actually, how much are they? Chinese assault rifles, yeah, they're 500 caps each. I don't think we're going to be able to find somewhere with 2,000 caps to use them all. We might just need to, like, fast travel back to Tenpenny Tower and just store them there. I don't think we can fast travel back to Big Town, sadly. So we're just gonna have to be sneaky. Fortunately, I did clear out most of the surrounding area, so I don't think we're likely to get into a fight. We should be okay. And nectar wore off, and I'm over encumbered, but that's fine. I took it just so that I could carry the fat man, but I don't need the fat man, so that can just go. I thought there was going to be a big chance of there being another overlord in there, and if there'd been another overlord, I would have been in deep trouble. Fortunately, all of the red that I saw was not a big cluster of super mutants. Oh, that's a bloat fly, right. Even though it's a bloat fly, we're gonna do our best to avoid it. But yeah, yeah, I really expected it to be a lot more super mutants. I remember that being a lot worse than it ended up being. So I'm quite grateful for that. Let's just avoid that bloat fly. He's just buzzing around, doing his thing. Doesn't need to cause any trouble with me. No, he does not. We are all good. In addition to my mixed nuts and seeds, I also have a banana here. So I've just got a bit of banana in front of me while I'm playing. Let's see, can I play the game successfully while one-handed, while also eating banana? Apparently I can, you know. Right, that's goop. Right, this is the road out. Those two are following me. The raiders down that side of the bridge are gone. We just have to go down this road and we should be good. We would probably be fine to run. Nuts and banana. You know what? I like bananas. They're a good go-to food. They're full of energy. And they're an excellent source of potassium. We mustn't forget that. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we could probably just run for it, but I just don't want to risk things. Yeah, look at this. Okay, so again, the moon not behaving itself. The moon's in the southeast, so it's just risen, basically. It's risen like a quarter of the night away. But it looks like the sun should be over there-ish. But if we check the time, it's like the morning, so the sun's really over there. So the moon's just in like the wrong location. It's just facing the wrong way. It's so annoying. And yeah, gotta get that potassium. We are here for radiation. And potassium has radioactive isotopes in it. Potassium is good. Right, yep, let's just run back. I think we're good. I think we're safe. We dealt with all these raiders before. No threat. No threat whatsoever. As long as a giant albino rad scorpion doesn't come out of nowhere. That happened to me once. I was doing this quest years and years and years ago. And completely out of nowhere, albino rad scorpion. Albino rad scorpion just spawned like right here and I had to fight it. They're crazy things. Absolutely crazy. We are here for radiation, said the three swimmers. That's true. They were also here for radiation. And I think with that, mission successful. You two. I'm glad you're safe and sound, and you know what? I don't want a reward.
Thank you. You're a real hero, you know that? I was going to offer you a reward, but I can put the caps to use buying medicine and supplies.
Which was my pleasure.
I know you've already risked your life once already, but I heard the mutants talking about another attack. They'll probably be here soon.
Nice of you to let me know sooner. I'll stick around. I can help you defend yourselves. You should have some robot defenders. I can show you what to do with them.
Great. Let's head over to the junkyard. There's some old robots in there. Maybe you can fix them up and we'll watch to see how it's done.
I told you he could do
Well,
it.
hotshot.
But you didn't
Are you
listen
going
to me.
Teach us something
You
or just
never
stand
listen
there
to me.
looking stupid?
I hate it here.
Okay, so we saved everyone.
Those assholes in Lamplight said that this place was great.
Where is Junkyard? It should be inside. Believe. Red's leading us this way.
Well, hotshot, are you going to teach us something or just stand there looking stupid?
And yeah, you can teach them different stuff depending on what you have specialization in. And later you'll actually find them in the Wasteland if they survive. You can find them in the Wasteland selling whatever it is you've taught them to do.
At least we made it another day, right?
Where's Red?
This place gets
Are you going to show us how to fix the robots?
Red's here. Aha, we've got sentry bots.
We made it another day, right?
Sentry bot, Protectron. Lovely. Okay, so we're going to repair the robot. We have the science to do so. We have the technology. Oh, look at that. Custom getting up animation for the Protectron just for this scene. Absolutely fantastic. Any other robots around? Anything else? So yeah, guys, I hope you were paying close attention. What you have to do is you have to look at the robot and then press A, okay? You look at the robot and then press A. And that'll make the robot work again, okay?
The Wastelander from Germantown. How's life treating you?
Nice that they recognize me. Nice that they recognize me. It's a good game like that.
This place gets worse all the time.
Sentry bot has nothing to say. Robot over there has nothing to say.
Another day, right?
They've become a lot more optimistic in Big Town. Right, and if memory serves...
Muties! Muties! The muties are coming!
They come from that way. Oh no, that way. Oh shit. That's a grenade. That's a grenade. Yeah, come get. Come get. Pew. Pew. That's a hit cripple. He's still down. I'm just going to walk away and... Ow. 2 down. But I don't think that's it. Sledgehammer. Frag grenade. Okay, I think we got off lightly. I don't know if we're all done. Are we? I expected more of a scrap. Oh, nope, not done. Definitely not done. More coming. Let's let the robots take the brunt of the fighting, shall we? Like, that's the whole point of having a robot. So it can do the fighting and I don't have to. Right, yeah, I see them over there. We've got a super mutant. And an unknown other super mutant. I think they're just super mutants here. Eat more bananas to strain your body in case of a nuclear apocalypse. Exactly. Exactly. That's what you do. Right, here they come. We're gonna duck down behind the robots. And that's a grenade coming in. Crippled my arm. There goes a lot of my accuracy. Including a master. Right, we're gonna have to repair a broken limb. And that's one robot down. Wait, it looks like a master, but it's just a regular mutant. That's kind of okay then. So we've got the headshot. Third shot takes him out. Yeah, I think this. I think these waves of enemies are designed to not be too dangerous. So there we are. We just got even more karma for saving them. Because yeah, they were basically all melee aside from the guy throwing grenades.
Take that, muties.
I didn't think that'd work.
The turnout of the town.
We're still alive?
Hey, Red.
We did it! You did it! You helped us defeat the mutants! Oh, we'll all feel safer now. Thank you so much.
Okay, well, I need medical supplies.
Sure. Here's what I can spare.
You don't have very much in the way of money or anything. And I forgot to take my weapons back from them. I thought they might be actually helpful in the fight, but I didn't take the weapons back from them, so that's the thing. Let's see, I think, yeah, I can afford 2 more? Yes.
A pleasure doing business with you.
And you know what? Can you repair stuff? Well, you're the doctor.
Yep.
That's fine.
Yay! All right!
Any
Look.
doctors? No. Shorty.
We got those mutants good.
Do you do repairs?
From the look of things, I'd say a super mutant sat down in a ditch one day and shat out this town.
Charming.
I dragged myself here from Lamplight. I didn't believe all the stories about Big Town, but I wasn't about to let everyone else go there without me. A few dozen attacks on the town later, and here I am. Almost an ingredient in a super mutant chili cook-off.
That sounds fun.
Did you
Remember
see
to
anything
keep
on
an eye on the
patrol,
north.
Buttercup?
Okay, and Pappy,
I got
you're
to
the
admit, I didn't think you were
repairer.
one of the good ones, but what the hell? Thanks! Things might not be so bad after all. Who am I kidding? There's still plenty of things out there that want to kill us. At least I didn't die today. I got you to thank for that, so thanks.
Good stuff. Right, can you repair any of my stuff? Right, a little bit of repair work on the plasma rifle. And yeah, we need the ghoul mask repaired a bit. Gotta keep it in good condition.
Your complete and utter lack of importance.
I think that'll have to do.
I
Buttercup.
think I'm going to build a little shrine to you. All I need is some incense sticks and candles.
Concerning. I have something to say to you, Buttercup.
Oh yeah? What is it? Not that I care what you think.
Poser. Let's see. Never mind. I'm not gonna flirt with Buttercup.
I wander around town to find chalk and...
We're not gonna flirt with Buttercup. We are no flirt. What do you think,
Watch
Dusty?
the wastes. Keep track of...
Any traders, dancers? We've got Red's Clinic, but that's all. That's all. Buttercup tsundere. She's less tsundere and more emo. Like, she's kind of got an emo goth thing going on. That's kind of her deal. Can we crawl through here? No. Right, did I not see a radio tower at some point? Don't remember. But yeah, that's Big Trouble in Big Town. I think it's done. Yes, it's done. How is dear old Dad getting on? Right, Dad... Looks like Dad's made it to Rivet City. Dad has made it to Rivet City. But you know what? I don't think I'm ready to go there yet. I'm not quite ready to go there yet. What we'll do, we'll go west. We're going to go west. There's another location in this area that's got another one of the main in-game quests. And that looks like a super mutant to me. That's a master. That's a master. Right, can we get the sneak attack crit on him? That would be nice. Okay, we got a couple of hits on him. He's loaded for bear. We've got a good couple of hits there, actually. Come on. Down he goes. The bullets fly slow, it's a bit of a hassle to fire. But it does a damn good job. He's down. Oh, look at that. That's a flag post. You don't see them very often. I mean, out here anyway. Medicine, we got some Radaway stim packs, some pre-war money, darts. And you know, we're still actually on a relatively high difficulty. Let's just save the game. It's been a while. We're outside Germantown. Look at that. I'm learning. I'm learning. So, oh, this is a marker. This is a marked location. Where's this? It's like a campground. Gotta say, nice view here. The Moonbeam Outdoor Cinema. Very nice. Anything on one of these tables? We've got some kids' toys. That wouldn't be terrible. Ah, so you're setting up here so that you can see the screen. I'm with ya. I am with ya. And for our reward, Pugilism Illustrated. We got a skill book. Not the most useful one for me, just increases unarmed skill, but, you know, not bad. Better to have than not. Are there going to be some raiders down there? Looks like there might be. There are actually. And I think they're actually running the bases. Look at that. That one over there is actually running the bases. That's adorable. Right, let's go over to... Actually, can we just avoid them? Like, they seem to be having some fun over there. Let's just leave them be. Let them do their thing. Aw. We forgot to check out the... thingamajig. Is that that's a Mirelurk hunter. We don't want to annoy him. But yeah, there was a little shack that's got some fairly decent stuff next to Big Town, actually. We'll maybe nip by there on the way back. Like, you know where those 3 raiders that decided to take a swim were? Yeah, those guys. Alright, we're heading again. That's good. Let's check this little trunk down here. I don't think there's any things over here. But... oh no, that's Mirelurks. That's Mirelurks. And we're in danger. That was a good crit. Good hit in the face. And pile of goo. Lovely. Still in danger though. What's coming for me? I think it's another one of those. If we just run away, we might be okay. We might be able to get far away that they forget about us. Yep. Caution, not danger. Caution, not danger. Right, over here. And is that a trader? That's a wandering trader. Yeah, Mirelurks. Very different in Fallout 3 compared to Fallout 2. They're two-legged. They're two-legged. They're based on horseshoe crabs. Crow, get back here. Crow, why are you running? Why are you running, Crow? Is something coming for me? Are you just freaking out because of the Mirelurk? He's probably just freaking out because of the Mirelurk. I wish you wouldn't, though. I really wish you wouldn't. Crow. Crow, I kind of need to buy stuff from you. Can you calm down?
Searching for a friend out in the wastes?
You're even the weapon trader. So yeah, let's put our gun away.
Searching for a friend.
Right, can you repair something? You can repair these up a bit. Plasma rifle, 3% for 100 caps. You know what, I'll take it, it's worth it. And let's buy...
If the clothes make the man, then here are the means to
you're
remake yourself.
the weapon trader, okay. So, any weapons I can actually use. I could take the armor, but I don't really need to do repairs on the armor just yet. I may just need to buy some stim packs so that I can sell one assault rifle and overall have a good profit. Yeah, I think that's worth it.
Another satisfied customer.
I had hoped for a weapon trader, but
Morning.
Crow I'll take. I can take Crow. Right, here we are. This is, what's this called again? It's not Andale. It's not Girder Shade. It's on the overpass. Oh, what's it called? It's gonna proc and I'm gonna remember. I'm gonna kick myself for not remembering. Arifu. Arifu. I should have remembered.
Hang on, you're not one of them. I nearly blasted you in two. Get over here before they spot you.
But yeah, I really like the really like the design of Mirelurks in Fallout 4 compared to Fallout 3. Being four-legged, they just look so much cooler. And the massive big claws.
Now what the hell are you doing all the way out here?
Hello, Evan King. I'm just passing through.
Nobody just passes through here. There's nothing to get to by way of this shithole. You found yourself at a dead end. The only bastards that still pass through are the family. They're some low-life gangers who've been giving us a hell of a lot of trouble lately. They're the reason for my itchy trigger finger.
Yeah, donut dumb. It wasn't a grenade. It wasn't a grenade. It wasn't a mine. It was a scheduled explosion. If that's what you're getting on at me for. Plenty to get on at me for. But that's not what it was. Are they raiders or slavers, this family?
No way. If they were, you'd be staring at a burned-out ghost town. I think the family are just a bunch of punks. Well, at first, they do typical gang bullshit. You know, break stuff and make lots of noise. But they always kept their distance. But this last time, they went too far. They killed all of our Brahmin. I mean, that's our lifeblood out here, you know?
Okay, so what's got you so spooked?
Nothing. The family are just a bunch of damn punks.
Yes, betraying Harkness is a bad thing. I still feel bad about it. Why don't you fight back? Why don't you fight back against the family?
Yeah, sure. I'll just go and take all of them out by myself. What are you, crazy? As soon as they roll into town, I lock my doors just like everyone else. We could really use some assistance here.
Well, alright. I'll see if I can help. What do you need?
I don't want to take my eyes off the ramp here. There's no telling when the family will return. Can you do me a favor and check on the other people's houses here? You know, make sure they're doing okay? Speak with Davis West, Karen Shenzi, and Ken Ewers.
Yep, sure thing. Where do you think I can find the family?
I think they live somewhere east or northeast of here. Problem is, they always travel in the dark, so I can't see exactly where they go. There's all kinds of places they could be hiding, like Hamilton's Hideaway, the old Moonbeam Cinema, or Northwest Seneca Metro Station.
Northwest Seneca, maybe? Yeah, I have to go.
Just watch yourself. I've got an itchy trigger finger.
Yes, I am now become cyborg. I do actually have the cyborg perk. Where is my perks list? There we go. Yep, cyborg. Permanent enhancements to my body. The dream has finally come true. 10% damage, poison, radiation resistance, and 10 points to energy weapons skill. So yeah, we're doing really good. We're doing really good. Viewers, knock knock knock.
Hello? Is this the mailman? Oh, I do hope my fall catalog has arrived.
Yeah, sure, I have your full catalog.
Oh, goody. I can hardly wait to browse the latest fashions. Please do come inside. Let me unlock the door for you.
What the hell are you doing in here? Get the fuck out.
Charming. Your wife let me in. Something about a catalog?
Oh, for the love of... Look, she's dumber than a bag of hammers, okay? If you want to talk to anyone, you need to talk to me. So what the fuck do you want?
Evan King told me to check on you. Everything okay?
We're great. Just peachy. I love sitting in my house with my thumb up my ass.
You know, each
Tell
to their
Mr.
own.
King that sitting here all day isn't going to make us any safer. We need to take action.
Action, okay. What do you think about the family?
They're low-life scum who decided to use Arafu as their own personal amusement park. Oh, they're a fun bunch. I'd take a shot at them if I could, but judging from what they did to the Brahmin...
Oh yeah, the background. Another really good thing about the radio in Fallout 3. I'm not sure if you can hear it, but Three Dog is giving advice on radiation. He also gives advice on repairing your weapons, of hanging out near the Brotherhood of Steel if you see them walking by, all this kinds of stuff. It's really cool, like how it goes out of its way to teach you the game's mechanics that you're not immediately exposed to. Like, it doesn't do it with a tooltip. It doesn't do this with like a kind of a tutorial that's like really puts pressure on you to be aware of these mechanics. It's like ingrained into the society here. Like, this is a life and death thing that you need to be aware of how to survive. It's really nice. It's really nice seeing it. So yeah, can you tell me more about what's been going on around here?
Everyone is keeping themselves safe from the family. If I was you, I'd do the same. You want to know more? Talk to Evan King.
Alrighty, I will, I'll give
Good.
that a shot. Ken Ewers, I think I was asked to talk to, so I don't think I need to talk to Bray Lee. As charming as it is to meet you. Let's move on to the next house, and away from the radio. So, Shenzi residence. Knock knock. Housekeeping.
Yes. Who is it?
Evan King sent me.
Oh, he did? Well, it's about damn time he did something. Come on in. I'll unlock the door.
Here we go.
It's nice to see a friendly new face around here. It's been a long time. The name's Karen Shenzi.
Everything all right here?
Scared out of my mind. I'm glad he's checking on us, but until someone nips the problem in the bud, we may as well stay inside forever.
Okay. So why don't you tell me more about what's going on around here?
We're scared shitless. Evan King's got everyone so worked up about the family, no one wants to set foot outside. That asshole runs the show. But does he really do anything about our problem? No.
Alrighty. What do you think about the family then?
All they do is terrorize us. They taunt us to open our doors, throw bottles at our houses, and scream at us. If I knew King had my back, I'd step outside and show them just how I feel about their visits, especially after this last attack.
Alrighty. In that case, let's go. Just like ever. Charming. Charming then. No, this is not going to end up being an endurance stream. I'm just once again getting carried away playing one of my favorite games. I think we'll probably end up making this mission the last mission we do today. And then next week we'll probably end up doing Rivet City, Project Purity, and then probably Vault 87. I thought we might have been able to do that this stream, but, you know, I ended up getting sidetracked. It happens. It happens. Anime Nightcore, hello! Thank you for dropping by. I took a break. I got some more water. I'm all good. I'm more than fine. So yeah, the bodies of the Wests have bite marks on the neck area that go to the bone. The lack of blood stains on the sheets is strange, as any bite or wound of that depth should have caused massive bleeding. The bite marks on the neck appear to be from a human or humans with sharpened incisors or canines. The bodies seem to have a blackish powdery residue present, not unlike that found in old train yards. Ooh, concerning. Yeah, playing games for too long, yeah, I am feeling a wee bit of fatigue here, and I do have some stuff that I need to get up to. So yeah, I think I'll play for another, like, well, maybe not play for another 40 minutes, but I'll call the stream at the hour in about 45 odd minutes. That's where we'll call it. This is a relatively short mission. I should be able to finish it in like 20 minutes. So I'm not too worried about that.
What did they tell you? Everyone okay?
Yeah. Did you know that the Wests are dead?
The family must have gotten to them in the last attack. Sons of bitches. Damn it! If only we had more men, we could stand up to them. I'm sick of them terrorizing this town. Wait a minute. When you searched the West's place, did you find their son Ian's body?
No, there were only the parents.
This has to be the work of the family. I've caught that weirdo leader of theirs talking to Ian down by the river. Look, I know I've asked a lot of you already, but you have to find that kid. He deserves better than all this.
Yeah, sure does. I discovered that the Wests had bite marks on their necks made by a human.
What? The family must be a pack of cannibals. Oh, this is all I needed right now. What am I going to do? They'll keep coming back until all of us are dead if they think we're food.
Don't worry, I'll figure out what happened to the Wests.
Thanks, kid. You're all right.
And by the way, is there a train yard outside Arafu?
Well, yeah, actually. Meresti train yard, almost due east of here.
Meresti? That's where I'm going then. Let's go then.
Next time I see the family, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Okay, Meresti to the east. That sounds about right. Let's see. Can we see it from here? I don't think we can actually, but I think that's that location on the marker. Meresti. That is the right place. I do remember. Locate the family. Meresti is up there. That's the train yard. Right next to Agatha's house. And you know what? It's a bit of a hassle to walk all the way around. But you know what? Let's actually fast travel to Big Town. And what's that? Moonbeam Outdoor Cinema. We were there already. Let's go to Big Town. I want to check that little location. Hello, corpses. But yeah, I want to check that little unmarked location next door. This gets us in the right location anyway. So we're all right here. But yeah, this will be a 5-hour stream. This will be roughly a 5-hour stream, which is about, I think that's about average when I'm playing this game. Like 4 or 5 hours is kind of usually what I end up playing. So yeah, not too much of an endurance stream. At some point, I think I will do like a full day stream. I don't know when the opportunity will come up, but if the opportunity does present itself, I will do an endurance stream. I should be able to give some advance notice of it. I'd probably end up streaming for several hours, probably do multiple things, like play a couple different games, maybe pop on call with some people. That could be fun. That could be fun. I can never play a game for more than 3 hours at a time. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I am feeling myself getting a bit tired, but considering I was tired when I started. I was tired when I started streaming today. Because I was kind of not skipping sleep, but I didn't sleep quite as much as I would have liked last night. Partially on account of wanting to stream earlier today, so you know, it's kind of my own fault. Kind of my own fault, really. But you know, I've kind of warmed up. You know, I've warmed up to streaming. Streaming's really good for that. So we're all good. There's just a couple things to check out here, a couple little huts. I think there's a skill book here too, but I may be mistaken. It might just be good random loot. I remember the first time playing this game, I don't remember if I ended up doing this quest, but I did come across this location and just enjoying the variety of weapons and stuff here. Like, whenever I'm passing, I feel almost obliged to come by and check it out. My bobby pin count is getting dangerously low though. Like, I'm at 15. 2 more really hard, like 2 more very hard locks in a row and I might be in trouble. Outhouse. You can sit in the outhouse. You can't sit on a normal toilet, but you can sit in an outhouse. That's a thing. Alright, nothing really exciting here after all. That's a shame. Right, off to Meresti. Off to Meresti. So you and I somehow don't get fatigued from playing games. It's not untrue. It's not untrue. I can get tired playing games. It depends on the game itself though. Right, what do we have? Got some kind of nasty. Giant ants. Okay, well, we're entomologist perks, so... Here we go. Down we go. And ant meat is heavy, so I'm not going to bother. I'll take nectar though. Nectar I'll take. Nope, none. And I don't think there's really anything special hidden around here, so let's just go in, I guess. But yeah, I wouldn't say that. Like, I do get tired playing games, but I have a lot of endurance for games. Like, wow, like seriously, if you think this is impressive, me playing for like 4 or 5 hours here, you clearly haven't watched enough of my Minecraft streams, and also you've not seen me properly playing Stellaris yet. You've not seen me properly playing Stellaris. Because I adore Stellaris, I can play it for hours. Baby Crib explosive. Let's just avoid that. 60 explosives to disable that. It's quite a high check. But I love all the environmental traps in this game. It's great. Right, so we've got to go this way. Just keep an eye on the floor. We don't want to set off any more traps. Yeah, that's a pitching machine trap here. We don't want to activate that by accident. So, disarm tripwire. So we get a little bit of XP for it. But yeah, some of my Stellaris runs, I can end up doing like 8 hours in one sitting. And that's not much of an exhaustion for me. Okay, we've got some Mirelurks down this way. I think that's really why a lot of these traps are here, just to stop the Mirelurks coming through. That's interesting. I do love the set dressing in this game. It's one of the things I think that elevates Fallout 3. It does a really good job of blending the world design. It's just the most satisfying world to explore in Fallout 3. It's part of why I love it so much. It's just a fantastically well put together game. There's a lot of love here. And it also makes mechanical sense to me as well, which is nice.
Whoa,
Hello.
whoa, slow down there. This area's off limits to everyone but the family. Where the hell do you think you're going?
Let's see. I could just kind of bluff past him and say it's really important I find what I'm looking for, but I'm wondering what I could do with all these spare caps I have. Or just say I'm exploring,
Well,
sorry.
Go
Right, that's not gonna work.
Yeah? What do you want?
So we've located the family, that's good. We could say, let's try and speech past him. Actually, let's just double check something. How's my karma? I'm good. That's actually not good. Believe it or not,
Yeah?
having good karma,
What do you want this
not
time?
good. Can I bluff past him?
I don't care what you...
Okay. What do I do with all these spare caps I have?
Sounds like an interesting problem. Let me take 100 of those off your hands. You know, lighten the load.
Congratulations, that's not even 1%.
I suggest taking the door around the corner if you want to get where I think you're going. You'll find it unlocked in a moment. If I were you, I'd speak to Vance before you poke around too much. You can usually find him on the mezzanine overlooking the common area.
Alright, I'll let him know that you shake me down. So what is this place?
This lovely hole in the ground is Meresti, the headquarters of the family.
And could you tell me about the family?
We are a badass gang, and we don't take shit from nobody. We also don't like nosy assholes who creep around asking too many stupid questions.
And yet, you let me into your house.
Just remember, I got my eyes on you. We all do.
Alrighty, we'll remember. Okay, right, we've got a lot of they're really laying on the defenses here. Got a lot of stuff here. Any skill books tucked away? I don't remember off the top of my head if there's any skill books here, but I wouldn't be surprised. They're listening to the Enclave, right? I don't like these people. Yeah, that's Tumblers Today, and it's not even stealing to take it. So I'm grateful for that. Let's just turn that off, shall we? Right, and while we're here, let's quickly... Let's take that magazine. Tumblers Today. More lockpick, as if we needed any more. Anything tucked away in this corner? No. Yeah, usually if these places are well protected, then there won't be too much going on here. Tunnel Rats 2.0. Tunnel Snakes. Tunnel Snakes rule, after all. So this is Meresti Station. And I don't think this place... Yeah, there's nothing dangerous here. Aside from the dangerous propaganda. Can we make any more bottle cap mines? No, because we're out of boxes. That's fine.
Yes, Vance. What is it?
How is our newest
Oh,
man?
Vance is here.
Is he finding his meditation time enlightening?
I don't think so. He still seems pretty out of it. But considering what happened...
Understandable.
Hello again.
Give him time, Justin. Change is a very difficult thing to adapt to.
I will. We've become pretty close and he's beginning to talk to me, so I think it's a good sign. What's up?
Better, I suppose.
That's Justin.
I think Vance is finally calming down after Carl apologized for all that trouble he caused.
Hmm?
Good. I'd hate to have
Hello?
Vance angry when he's
new
inducting
here
someone
too?
into the family.
Okay, Vance.
Welcome to our home. My people call me Vance. I lead this group of weary travelers and outcasts who need a home. And to what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
So, yeah, this place is different from places I've been before.
What you see before you is the last bastion of hope for the downtrodden and misunderstood. It is a sanctuary for the oppressed and a beacon of faith for the tyrannized. We are the remnants of society, cast aside like the clean-picked bones of a hunter's feast. I led my flock beneath the sun-baked sands of the Wasteland to keep them safe and teach them my ways. Men of science would call us cannibals, eaters of human flesh. Society labels us as monsters, demons, and the unclean.
Okay, so you're reforming these people?
Ah, your words illustrate why the hardships persist for my people. Reforming implies something is wrong with them and needs to be eliminated. I think of my teachings as more of an improvement, a way to transcend our cannibalistic nature.
Okay. I accept you're no longer cannibals, but what do I call you?
Your open-mindedness is very rare for a human. I find that fascinating. Allow me to bolster your insight with a lesson in objectivity. I say we are no longer cannibal, only consuming the blood of our prey. What would that make us in your eyes?
Sanguiphages? What would you call it then, Vance?
And that is a mystery you will have to solve on your own. In ceremony, each member of the family must speak one of the laws. It is theirs to remember and to enforce. Perhaps from these laws you can discover what we are. Return to me when you are ready.
Okay, so they've got some kind of weird ritual thing going
Never
on.
seen
Justin!
you. I thought I knew everyone in the family, but I don't recognize you. You must be one of Vance's new initiates. My name's Justin. I'm pretty new here myself.
Okay, help me understand your laws.
Well, Vance makes each of us remember a rule. And when we all gather in the common area, we have to say it out loud. Kinda weird. So, my law is the fourth one. Seek not the sun's light. Embrace only the shadows. This is our refuge.
Sounds like you spent too much time in the ruins of Lordaeron, if you ask me. I'm looking for Ian West. Have you seen him?
Ian? What do you want from him?
I can use impartial mediation here. I'm not here to take sides, just to make sure Vance hasn't omitted any facts.
I'd never thought of it that way. I suppose he should get a chance to talk to someone like you. Here's the password to his isolation area. Just please don't mention my name to Vance about this.
Alrighty, anything else you can tell me about Ian?
No, just that Vance said he isn't to be disturbed while he's in meditation.
Alright. He's needed at home, his family is dead.
Yes, I know. He told me. Surprised? Well, Ian was there when it happened and did nothing to stop it. If you ask yourself why, the answer is obvious. He belongs with us here. He's one of us. Don't deny him his rightful home.
Well then, let's go. And we've got Holly here.
I don't think we've been properly introduced. I'm Holly, Vance's wife.
Okay, I'm looking to understand your laws.
Each of us is required to speak one of the laws when we hold our ceremonies. I say the first law. Feast not on the flesh, consume only the blood. This is our strength.
Okay, and what can you tell me about Ian?
I'm afraid Vance has him in isolation, and there's no way I'm going to override Vance's orders. He's a good kid. I think Vance will set him along the correct path soon. Like he did for all of us.
Or maybe it's just messing him up even more.
You don't think he's already messed up? Come on, don't kid yourself. We pulled him out of that shithole town just in time.
Okay, I think that'll do from hearing from you. That's not Vance, that's someone else.
I don't think
Alan.
I've met you yet. The name's Alan. What did you want?
I'm looking to understand your laws.
Oh, wait. Vance told me I was supposed to say something special when asked that, from his teachings. Oh, right. The third law is feed not for pleasure, partake only to nourish. This is our dignity. Whew, almost forgot it again.
Charming. Okay, we've got a cannibal
Guess I'll
who's
see you
on the
around.
wagon. A cannibal on the wagon is forgetting what the 5 steps are. This is definitely good news. This is definitely what you want to hear. Hello, Carl.
Well, well. I haven't had a customer in a while. Last one I had was a bit chewy. Know what I mean?
Okay, help me understand your laws.
When Vance stands on that balcony and starts mouthing off like some kind of preacher, it makes me want to puke. But if I want to keep this place stocked, I gotta have his permission. So I learned his 5th law. Kill not our kindred. Slay only the enemy. This is our justice. Pretty silly if you ask me.
Who do you define as the enemy? Also, what do you have for sale?
If your caps are good, you can buy whatever you like. Beats standing there drooling all over the merchandise.
Right, he's got some money on him. This is good. We can sell Chinese assault rifle. And we'll see if he's got anything actually worth picking up. He's got a laser rifle, but I'm in good condition. Recon armor. He does have some combat armor, but I don't need to do repairs yet. Drugs. Nothing really interesting. Does have a stealth boy. We'll keep that in mind. Does he have any schematics? He's got a lot of junk. Bobby pins I'll take. Does he have a schematic? Come on, schematic. Nope. Disappointed again. Microfusion cells. 4 a piece. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. We're actually going to put on, for once, the roving trader outfit.
You gonna gawk all day? Or...
It's actually worth it now. Because we can make just that little bit more money from him. We want those microfusions. Ah, it's still 4 caps a piece. Well, that's fine. We do have lots of stuff to sell anyway. Let's see, what else can we get rid of? We've got some plasma grenades, they're really good. Combat shotgun for £7, I'm really not using it that much, so it can go. And the frag grenade too. Oh, we could sell the laser rifle. But what would we buy instead? We've already bought all the good ammo. Laser rifle's £8. I think I'd rather get rid of the Chinese assault rifle and the combat shotgun. Let's just take those back. Can we maybe sell this? No, no chance. We're like 120 over the limit. Unless it's got like £120 worth of junk that we could buy. Oh, he's got a stealth boy. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Thanks.
Lovely, lovely. That worked out really well. That was a really good trade. Okay, that's 4 of the rules down. 4 of them down. Literally, Lincoln's repeater not worth much. Yeah.
Huh.
It's,
I told you. In bed you were mumbling about how you think Vance is all disappointed with your progress. I knew he wasn't.
Well, see you around, I guess.
Brianna.
Well, I'm surprised you don't know me. I'm Brianna. I take care of the men around here. Well, unmarried ones, anyway.
Strange to be hearing those lines from Moira's voice actor here. But yeah, I think we're gonna end up selling Lincoln's repeater to Hannibal at some point. We just need to actually track the guy down. I don't know where he's gone. So help me understand your laws, Brianna.
When we all gather in the common area, Vance gives his speeches, and then we each have like a law to say. Mine is, bear not the child, welcome only the exile. This is our fate. Kinda cool, huh?
So yeah, no more children with whatever's going on with these guys. Okay, that's the thing.
Oh, hey there.
Much better than saying we're infertile because we sparkle.
Please don't take Ian away from us.
Where is he anyway? There, downstairs, he's over at the shop. Do you not get a home? I have a home. It's just that I'm not really likely to use Lincoln's repeater very much. So I probably won't bother keeping a hold of it. Like, I really don't even use it very much even now, to be honest. That's Vance. Yo, Vance.
You wish to speak to me again?
I think I finally understand what you people are.
Indeed. Tell me what you've learned from the laws. What do you think we are?
You're vampires. Or at least you follow their fictional traditions.
Do you think I believe I can turn into a bat and fly away? Of course not. Do I cast my image in a mirror? Absolutely. Now, ask me if I believe these individuals from every corner of the Wasteland need me to give them a sense of purpose and identity. I have shown these people the ways of the vampire. I've provided them shelter, organization, and a sense of belonging.
Okay, so you're teaching them they're mythical beings now?
Now, you disappoint me. You need to open your mind and think for a moment before you pass judgment. I have reined in their cravings and taught them to eat not of the flesh, but to drink of the blood. Most importantly, they have a family. A place where their quirks are tolerated and understood.
Okay. So, regarding Ian West.
Ah, yes. My newest charge. What would you want with him?
So, his family he doesn't have family who misses him. Okay, so normally you would get this quest by receiving it from Lucy West, who you can meet in Megaton. She's actually chilling out in Moriarty's saloon. The issue with that is, I kinda blew up Megaton. So that means no Lucy West. So she's dead. As are his family, so he doesn't have family that misses him. You people murdered his parents.
Murder is a very strong word, my friend. Do you consider it murder when a hunter stalks his prey in order to put food on the table? The family must do what it can to survive, and Ian provided us the way. Ian is at a critical moment in his life right now. After all that occurred in Arafu, he is scared and confused.
So, okay, so did you just admit to being responsible for the killing? Because you didn't categorically deny it. What happened to Ian?
Ian's hunger for flesh overwhelmed him. It drove him to kill his parents. Because of my intervention that night, he stopped just short of being lost forever to his cravings for flesh.
So Ian is a cannibal?
I am telling you, he will no longer be labeled as such. He has become one of us, a member of the family. The hunger that drives us must be kept in check. It is one of the most difficult things to teach. Ian lost control because no one was around to guide him. His own family was alien to him.
Okay, in that case, you really need to let me speak to him.
No, it would not be right to disturb him in this time of meditation. I am sorry, but I cannot allow it.
You know, what if I just go anyway? What if I just go talk to him anyway? What do you do then, eh? I don't think you can do much to stop me. Hop the barricade. Just like I did when I went to Paris. Moresty train yards, station security terminal, that's fine. Oh, activate Protectron, that would be evil. But you know what, I kind of need to be a bit evil. Let's just unlock the door for now. Yo, Ian.
What do you want?
You're a bitch to find. No, I've been looking for you.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I'm sure Evan King is pretty pissed right about now. I bet he has the entire town out looking for me. He's worse than my parents.
Well, I'm sorry, Ian, but your parents are dead.
You think I don't know that? You think I don't know what I did?
I know what you did. Vance told me everything.
Then you must think I'm some kind of a monster.
Look, Ian, I know loss too. I know it hurts, but staying here... Wait, actually, maybe I can help you.
Help? How can you help? There's something inside me, something completely messed up. I'm a mutant, a fucking freak. The only person I was ever able to talk to was my sister Lucy, and she's gone. No one gives a shit about me except Vance and the family. Can't you understand that?
Okay, maybe we don't tell him that Lucy's dead. But you know what? Maybe you should belong here with the family. Maybe you should belong with the family.
Thank you for understanding. This place is all I've got, and I don't want to lose it. Would you speak to Vance for me? I still need some time alone before I'm ready to talk to anyone else.
You know what? That's probably fair. Because it's my fault that he doesn't have a family anymore. Like, the only good person that he had in his life left was his sister. And I kind of personally took care of that, so... You know, I can't really take the last vestige of family from him.
I hear that you decided to speak to Ian regardless of my warnings. Be that as it may, I am still interested in what you conversed about. Did he come to a decision?
Before I talk about Ian, there's still the matter of Arifu to discuss.
As long as you maintain this level of civility, please proceed.
Okay, so... Oh yeah, so I've got some options here. So because I've got high medicine skill, I get a couple of options for how I can resort this. So I can say vampires can drink any kind of human blood, even from blood packs. I don't know why there's two checks that say literally the same thing. And then alternative sources of blood. So yeah, vampires can drink any kind of blood, even from blood packs.
Curious. Many years ago, I survived by drinking from fresh blood packs I recovered from hospital ruins. The problem was that these blood packs were scarce. What do you propose?
Okay, so how about Arifu donates blood packs to you, and in exchange, you protect them?
Agreed. Please, take this proposal to Arifu. Speak with them, and then return to me with their decision. I thank you for showing me that your kind can be trusted after all. It is a lesson I will not forget. Now, what of young Ian? Tell me his decision.
Ian's decided to stay with the family.
When you first arrived, I was suspicious of your intentions. I can see now it was an error in judgment. I can assure you Ian will be well cared for and safe with the family. Please, I want you to take this. Consider it as an apology to you for all the hardships you had to endure finding this place. Goodbye, human. Our time together has been rather educational.
And we got the schematics for the shish kebab, which is basically useless to me. But yeah, so now Arifu is going to be donating blood packs to the family, and the family will be protecting them. Now, this does, admittedly, sound quite a bit like a protection racket. I can't deny that. But the way that I'm looking at this, the way that I look at this, it's a matter of collaboration. Now, Arifu and the family are going to be working together. These guys have a way to survive, and they're not going to be, you know, increasing their numbers through procreation. They've decided against that. They're going to be keeping cannibals on the down low, so there's not going to be too many cannibals running around. And
yeah, I remember you.
As well as that, Arifu gets the extra protection that it desperately needs. So I think this is an interesting win. Plus, telling Ian to stay here is probably the best future for him. TVPG, Thank you for chilling out for so long. I know it's been a long stream, and I know it was an early start. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. But yeah, I don't see this as extortion. I don't see this as extortion. It may not be the cleanest thing, ironically, but you know what? Let's take it to Arafu and see what they think. We're gonna be lazy. We're gonna fast travel to Arafu. Gonna be lazy. It's the end of the stream. I'm allowed to be lazy. I can be lazy whenever I want. Ian King, what do you think? Evan
Well,
King.
holy shit! You're back! What the hell happened out there?
It's done, Evan. The family will never bother Arafu again.
I don't know how you did it, but goddamn am I glad you walked up that ramp and lent us a hand. What about Ian? Did you find him?
I can only lie. Well, I can't say the truth. He decided that it's better for him to be with the family. Why do I have to lie? Why do I have to lie? Why can't I just be honest? Why can't I just be honest and say that he wasn't with the... What? Okay, odd. Like, what if he ends up having to do patrols around here? What if he ends up doing patrols? Okay, how about he wasn't with... Let's say he's living with Lucy.
You're just full of surprises today, aren't you? Thanks again, kid. Consider yourself welcome back here anytime you're in this part of the Waste.
Why can't I be... Wait, why did I gain karma? Why did I gain karma for that? And why couldn't I tell the truth? Weird. I have a proposal to you from Vance, the family's leader.
Interesting. It seems they wish to enter into some kind of agreement. I guess it's better than pointing my gun down that ramp all day and hiding inside at night. Let Vance know he's got a deal. We'll do it. I'll speak to the others. I'm sure they'll agree with me.
And any help you can provide me would be greatly appreciated.
I've been saving up stuff for emergencies, in case things with Arafu got tremendously bad. You're welcome to some of it if you like.
So I got some scotch. That's all. He just gave me some scotch. Okay, is that the quest done? Or do I need to go back? Yeah, Blood Ties is done. Yeah, okay, so that was much less exciting than I expected the end of the quest to be. But yeah, so that's the end of Blood Ties. It kind of breaks down a little bit at the end. I can't deny, it kind of breaks down a little bit. Depending on exactly how you go about doing it, you can get some different results. But yeah, that's the end of Blood Ties. There's another award you can get where... I don't remember exactly how you do it, but you can get a bonus perk that means you get bonus healing from blood packs yourself. But I don't think we got that perk. Let's see. Bloody Mess. Light Step Night Person. No, we didn't get it. We didn't get it. But yeah, there's a bonus perk that you can get that increases the amount of healing you get from blood packs. I think you need to convince Vance that you should speak to the young guy. But we didn't do that. So that's kind of the problem there. But yeah, anyway, this has been a really successful run in Fallout 3 today. Let's just see where we started out. Let's see where we started out. We started out down... Yeah, we were around Rivet City, was it? We went to... No, it was the mall. It was the mall. We went to Wilhelmsworth, spoke to Moira. We did a little bit of poking around in the DC ruins. We went to Smith Casey's garage, Drury Street Metro. Oh, I've still got to do the Bethesda ruins. I still need to do the Bethesda ruins. That's like here, isn't it? Somewhere around here. But yeah, Drury Street Metro, we did, and then we did Big Town. We did all of Big Town. We went to Germantown Police HQ. and I've done Arifu as well over to Moresti. So this has been a really run. This has been a good run. Next week, let's see what's going to be happening next week. We're probably going to finally check out that little cache north of the Bethesda ruins. That's around here-ish somewhere. And then we're going to be catching up with Dad at Rivet City. We'll clear out the last of the Jefferson Memorial, although I think it's already done. Got a couple quests to do there. And then the big exciting part of the main quest kicks off. We'll have to do a bit of exploring along the west side of the map. And yeah, then we'll really get to do some exploring of the west of the map. Then we'll check out a little bit along the north of the map around here. And then we've basically hit up every major named location in the game. And then we can just wrap up the main game and consider getting onto the DLCs, and they're going to be a nightmare because I'm at a very high level now. So that's what's going to be going on with Fallout 3. That's what's going to be going on with Fallout 3. Let's just save up just here. Lovely, lovely. So that's going to be Fallout 3. But yeah, for now, let's just move over to my chatting screen. Let's move over to my chatting stream, because this has been a really nice stream. This has been a nice little stream. I think I like streaming earlier in the day. I like streaming earlier in the day. It gives me a bit more time to play, because if I'd been playing 5 hours today, and like if I were only playing at 2, and I were playing for 5 hours, then that would take me to 7, which is a very long day. Like, it's very late start. It's very late for me. Whereas starting at 10, or rather starting at 12 and playing till now, that's 5 hours. It's 5 PM. And yeah, now I've actually got my full evening available. I might go for a walk. I think I could do with a walk, to be honest. And I've got some prep work to do as well. So we'll get on with that. But yeah, any other bookkeeping I've got to do? Any other bookkeeping to be done? I was really tempted. I was really tempted to make this a Stellaris stream. The new update has gone live while I was streaming. I can see it here. I can see it here in my Steam library. So as soon as this stream's over, I'm gonna download it. It's not too big. 140 megabytes, which isn't too big at all. So we'll get that installed today, and either tonight or tomorrow I'll get a shot playing it, and then we'll be ready for Thursday. We're going to be playing at the same time as today. It was 11 AM UTC +0 is my new stream start time. So we're going to be playing that on Thursday, and it's knowing me and knowing Stellaris, it's going to end up being another long stream. It's going to end up being another long stream. But it's going to be good. It's going to be a real good one. We're gonna have a little look at some of the changes in the civilization creation menus, and we're gonna talk a little bit about some of the mechanics as well. We'll maybe read over a little bit of the patch notes, not too much of the patch notes, but we'll talk a bit about it. And then we'll get into some of the new gameplay, because there's all kinds of new features being added to all the content from all of the DLC. Well, maybe not all of the DLC. There's I think there's a total of 5 new archaeology events. There's a couple more random events. There's all kinds of new events to do with different civilizations. I'm not sure if we'll go humanoid or plantoid. We'll maybe play around with one of those. That could be fun. And of course, we'll have the Amberglow. We'll have the Amberglow members' civilizations running around as well. That'll be fun. But yeah, I'm really thinking I'm gonna try and play a bit more Stellaris on the channel, because I've not played it for a while. And with the new update coming out, and it's made quite a couple of really good changes to the game balance, so it's going to be a lot more interesting to play. I think what I'd like to do, I'd like to dip my toe into playing, or getting ready to play, some competitive Stellaris. I don't know if I'll do that kind of thing on the on the channel, or if we'll just do it in my own time. I'll probably do a bit of both, to be honest, as much as I love Stellaris. But I might dip my toe into some competitive Stellaris scene. That could be fun. That could be fun. We'll see anyway. I'd like to learn how competitive players do it. I'd like to get good at Stellaris, so to speak. I'd like to get good. So yeah, we're going to be playing Stellaris on Wednesday. Not on Wednesday, sorry, that's tomorrow. We're going to be playing Stellaris on Thursday, and I wouldn't be surprised if we end up playing... Well, I've already got it on my schedule, but I'm also looking at playing some... doing some of the real prep for competitive Stellaris on Saturday. We may be going pro. We may be going pro. At the very least, I think it would be really cool and really fun if I were to get involved in some big Stellaris community events. If I could get myself invited to some kind of Stellaris community event, I think that would be really fun. I think that would be really fun. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll see. I don't know how likely it's going to be. It's probably a bit of a goal that'll take some effort to get to, but that could be fun. That could be fun. A lot of those events tend to be a lot of fun anyway. There's a lot of people who do just focus on roleplay in those. So yeah, we'll see if we can segue maybe towards that. That could be some fun. At the very least, it'll be a good distraction because I do love Stellaris. I do love Stellaris. I want to play more of it. I can't get enough of Stellaris. So yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be Thursday and Friday. Or Thursday and Saturday rather. At the very least, Thursday and Saturday. If I can, I'll maybe drop a Guerrilla stream in. Probably not tomorrow, but maybe on Friday. No promises though. No promises though. And Sunday we're going to be back in Minecraft. Of course we are. Of course we're going to be back in Minecraft. I can't not play Minecraft in a week. I can't not. It's too much. And we're going to be working a bit more on the slime farm that I was working on during the weekend. We're going to be working on the slime farm. That's going to be the plan. We've got it all mined out. I took a picture. It's on Twitter if you want to see it. I ended up mining out 4 chunks by hand, and honestly, I think it went a lot quicker just digging it all out by hand than it would have done using TNT. It took me like another 3-4 hours. Yeah, I call it another 3 hours off screen digging it all out by hand. And I think that actually would have been a lot quicker than, having to make and remake the TNT duper array over and over. Like, I'd have had to do it 8 times, and it would have taken maybe, I don't know, half an hour to build it every single time. So we're talking somewhere in the region of 8 times a half, 4 hours. So yeah, I think it was basically no difference between which ones. So yeah, probably for the best just to mine it out. Probably for the best. So we got that out of the way. But yeah, we'll get on to building the actual farm at the weekend. So that'll be good. That'll be good. So yeah, I think with that all having been said, I think we've basically covered all of the big news, all the big stuff going on, all the things that I've got planned for the immediate future. I would keep my eye out on my channel and the Amberglow Clipping channel, because I've been chatting with some of the staff. I've been chatting a little bit, and we're going to see if we can maybe get a good couple of clippable moments sent over there. That could be fun. If you remember any particularly funny or clippable moments from today, even if you're not a clipper or you're not really like if you wouldn't clip it yourself, by all means send me a link to the timestamp, or even just say what time it was that something fun happened, and I'll see about getting a clip available of the moment. So clipping can be a bit easy, Don't feel like you have to take all the clips. Just note a funny time Even if you're not preparing to clip yourself, send something over. You sent purple burglar alarm. Okay, that's going to be fun. I'm going to look forward to that going up. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'll look forward to it. I'll look forward to seeing what's done with it. I love seeing the editing. Like a little bit extra editing on the clips. They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. I'll look forward to it. I will look forward to seeing it. Thank you. Thank you for the contribution. But yeah. So yeah, that's going to be a thing. So definitely let me know if there's any other clippable moments, even if you might not have the time or energy for it yourself. Do let me know, and we'll see if we can get out there. But yeah, with that all having been said, I think I've covered all the really big news. So yeah, we're gonna call the stream here. This has been a good run. This has been a good run today. So yeah, thank you to everyone who's dropped by, whether you've been around since the start, whether you dropped by. Can say big hellos to biggest hellos, TVPG, Don't Act Dumb, Aero. You guys are always dropping by. And as well as that to, where have they gone? Anime Nightcore dropped by. That was as well. Good to say hello to them. And who else? I could have sworn we had someone else. Yeah, Alex dropped in for a bit too. Alex dropped in for a bit talking about the yeah, I see you there, Alex. I see ya. I see you there. And yes, we've got purple burglar alarm. Yeah, we got the purple burglar alarm. I can say it. I can actually say it. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Yep, we're still doing it. I can still hold down the fort. Yep. So yeah, with that all having been said, I'm gonna drop the stream here. Thanks everyone for coming by. It's been a great little stream. Been a great little stream. Very chill. Kind of stream that I like to be hosting. My kind of stream. So yeah, we'll call it here. I will take care. Thank you for dropping by, Nomer. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your days. Right, I'm gonna go chill. I'm gonna go get some food. Gonna go get ready. I've got some stuff to do. We'll have fun, yeah. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye. And see you all on Thursday. Bye bye. I do have to say though, somehow, several of our members have been in voice chat on Discord all day. Like all day. I don't know why they're still in chat. They've been here all day. Since before I started streaming. And they're still here. Are they doing a collab? I don't think so. Maybe? I don't know. Raid them? I can't raid. I'm on YouTube. Go over there. Go check them out. If they're doing something. Sure, and Sulan, are they doing something? What's going on? I don't think they're live. They're not live. They're doing something. They're probably playing Minecraft or something. I'm gonna not play Minecraft, but I might go say hello. I don't know. Right, okay, I'm off. Bye bye. Bye bye.